You're listening to the Rebel Rebel podcast with Rory Carson. Tá sé bhgéisteach leis an fód cruailí Rebel Rebel le Rory McCarson.
Oglach Declan Arthurs grew up on a small farm in Dernaseer, Galway. He was one of 6 children born to Paddy and Amelia. Like many young people in his area, he was inspired and angered by the death of Martin Hurson and joined the IRA at the tender age of 16. Declan was an experienced digger driver by trade, a skill he put to use in the destruction of Loughgall Barracks the day he was assassinated by the British. Dec, as he was known to his comrades and friends, was described as a determined and daring volunteer. Oglach Seamus Donnelly from Atnaskey and Kappa. Seamus was 4th eldest of 8 children. He joined Óglaigh na hÉireann at the age of 16, also inspired by the hunger strike. He had a great love of music and was a talented banjo player in the area. He also raised money for various charities with the Chiro and Freewheeler Cycle Club. When asked to describe Seamus, his comrades said that he was reliable, determined and possessed great courage. He was the youngest to also raise money for various charities with the Chiro. Oglach Tony Gormley grew up on a small farm in the townland of Cranlome in Galway. Tony was educated at St. Kieran's Secondary School, where one classmate, Brian Mullen, was later to be killed by the SAS at Drumnakilly in 1988. Tony left school when he was 16 and started work as a fitter welder, later becoming a subcontractor with Periscreen, the factory where Martin Hurson had worked previously. Known to his friends as Big Tony, his comrades described him as a quietly determined, resolute and totally committed volunteer. Oglach Patrick Kelly was born into a 4th generation Republic family in Carrickfergus, Antrim, the eldest of 5 children to Vincent and Annie Kelly. Paddy was known to have 2 priorities in his life: the struggle and his family. He married Kathleen McKenna from Dungannon, and they had 4 children: Padraig, Trina, Keenan and Siobhan, who was born just 12 days after her father's death. Paddy was fond of taking his family to GAA matches, listening to classical music, and had a great passion for the Irish language, which he developed in prison. Paddy was 30 when he was killed by the British forces at Loughgall. Oglach Eugene Kelly was the second eldest son of Mickey and Mary Kelly. He grew up in the townland of Glenbeg in Galway. While as young as 12, Eugene worked on building sites with his father Mickey, with whom he felt particularly close. He became a skilled builder and joiner, helping to build the family home in Lurgalea, Kappa. Shortly before his death, he also completed renovation work on his grandmother's home. Eugene was an irreplaceable son, brother and role model to his family and the community, as well as being a modest and fearless volunteer. Oglach Jim Lina was born in County Monaghan in 1956. While he was growing up, he watched the injustices of the 6 counties statelet with anger and resolved to do something about it. Jim joined Óglaigh na hÉireann at the age of 17. He was an active leader and volunteer in the Monaghan and East Tyrone brigades, helping to plan and carry out various attacks on the British forces in Ireland. A year after his release from Longkesh in 1978, he was elected to Monaghan District Council, a move that was considered to be ahead of its time, and proving himself to be a political revolutionary soldier and one feared and hated by his enemies. Oglach Padraig McKierney was only 17 while he was on remand charged with blowing up the post office in Namoy. His grandmother told him that his great-great-uncle had blown up the very same building, the Crown Building as she called it, nearly 100 years before. His grandfather also fought in the Tan War. Padraig and Gerard O'Callaghan, also killed at Loughgall, were in the blanket together in the last few months before the end of the 1981 hunger strike. He escaped in the 1983 breakout, something he claimed was the greatest IRA operation ever carried out. Oglach Gerard O'Callaghan was born in Tullymore and was the youngest of 11 children. His outgoing personality ensured that he had a special place in the hearts of those that knew him. He joined the IRA at the age of 17, and in 1981 he was sentenced to 6 years for possession of weapons and IRA membership. He spent most of the time in Longkesh and was later moved to McGilligan a few months before his release in 1983. Gerard was a dedicated, astute soldier who instilled a sense of pride in his people and stressed the need to play a part in the struggle for Irish freedom. A civilian, Anthony Hughes, was also murdered that day, and his brother Oliver was critically wounded by the SAS after they fired 40 shots into the car they were travelling through the town in. Gormaigh.
We've sung so many songs of fallen heroes. I really thought that I had said it all. But if a song can fill our hearts and raise our spirits, then we'll sing about our martyrs at Loch. Well, the Irish nation bowed its head in sorrow at such sadness, oh, this country seldom known. For Monaghan had lost a gallant soldier with 7 volunteers from East Tyrone. Oh, England, do you really think it's over? If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all, one and all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilled at Loch. It was on a warm and misty Friday evening. The scent of apple blossom filled the air. That village street seemed quiet and deserted, but hidden eyes were watching everywhere. And that digger bomb had only reached its target. The trap would spawn, a gunfire filled the air. Oh, the SAS did not want any prisoners. Oh, shoot to kill, their orders were quite clear. Oh, England, do you really think it's over? If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make you rue the blood spilled at Loch. They butchered 8 brave volunteers that evening. They were kicked and punched in case they were not dead. They dragged them up and down that Armagh village. They filled their bodies full of British lead. Did you think it would teach us all a lesson? At such savagery the whole world was appalled. But don't you know there are 20 more men waiting for everyone you butchered at Loch. Oh, England, do you really think it's over? If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all, one and all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make you rue the blood spilled at Loch. Memory of the East Tyrone Brigade. So farewell to Paddy Kelly and Jim Lina. No more you'll lead your fighting unit forth, side by side with Port McCurney and Tony Gormley. Oh, you died to drive the British from the north. Declan Arthurs and the youthful Seamus Donnelly. On that night you were the youngest of them all, with Jerry O'Callaghan and the gallant Eugene Kelly. Your blood still stains the pavements at Loch. Let me hear you sing. Oh, England, do you really think it's over? If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all, one and all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make you rue the blood spilled at Loch. Oh, England, do you really think it's over? If you do, you're gonna have to kill us all. For until you take your murderers out of Ireland, we will make them rue the blood spilled at Loch. We will make them rue the blood spilled at Loch.
Well, folks, how you doing? Good afternoon. Welcome along to Rebel Sundays on the Rebel podcast with myself here, Ro. Folks, we're here live on YouTube and multi-streaming on Facebook as well. Well, for now, we'll see how long we get out of Facebook today. Hopefully we'll get Paul's interview and then they might knock us off later on, and it's time for 18 Brits as usual. So yeah, folks, say welcome along. Myself, Ro here. Very happy to have you all along this afternoon. We're here till 5 o'clock tonight. If you're listening on YouTube, folks, please, as usual, please share the stream if you can. Just hit the wee share button. Be much appreciated. We'll get a few wee shout-outs very, very soon. So that there, we started off the show with basically the rule of honour of the Loughgall Martyrs. So that was read out at, I think it was the 25th anniversary commemoration up there in East Tyrone, so it was. And of course I come in there with Emer's version of the Loughgall Ambush, of course, song written by her Jerry Glacken. I would have liked to play Jerry's version, but it's better too early in the show to play any sort of Irish Brigade stuff, or it normally get cut off. So I might play it later on. So I might I'll get that on later on once we're solidly on the YouTube. So yeah, that was folks. Yesterday marked 34 years from the anniversary of the Loughgall Ambush on the 8th of May. Absolutely shocking. Like it's still to think about it. It brings a tear to your eye. What happened to those guys? And hopefully one day the families will get the justice. I know there's an argument to sort of say that, listen, they were there to sort of to murder and maim themselves. But listen, if you want to look at it and say the Brits were there and sort of British justice, they didn't serve any British justice that day. So they didn't. Basically the SAS came in and basically assassinated all 9 of those guys. The 8 volunteers and the 1 civilian as well. So there was no justice served that day by the British Army in any form. So folks, yes. So as you've seen the wee advert we've been plastering about all week, today is a bit of a special show. You know the band Clover from County Limerick, so they released their brand new album this week. So they did. It's called No Criminal in Me. The whole album is dedicated to the 40th anniversary of the hunger strikes. Absolutely fantastic album, folks. So today I'm going to have 4 copies to give away for you. So basically between the YouTube and Facebook comments, so we'll basically be giving out a question, and whoever answers first on either stream, that's the way it's going to work. So we're not going to do a question for YouTube and a question for Facebook. So there was a bit of crying over the last couple of weeks when we've done these competitions, but listen, we'll plunder on. But yeah, so we're going to have Pol O'Sherin from the band on the phone about 3 o'clock, and so we're going to play about 5 songs from the album, folks. So the album was only released this week. A lot of people haven't got their copy of the CD yet, so they haven't. So I have it here. It's a fantastic album. I'll just let you know what all the songs are on it. So it starts off with Remembering the 10. So basically it's their version of reading out the Rule of Honour of the Hunger Strikers. Peter does a fantastic job this year. Then there's the Rule of Honour. Then a song a lot of people know about, No Criminal in Me. That's obviously the title track for the album. Then there's McElwee's Farewell to Blackie. Then Death Before Revenge. Then the H Block song, which we're going to play here very soon for you, start things off. Then another song that is slightly less known, O'Hara, Hughes, McCreesh and Sands. Then Kevin Lynch Is My Name, great tune written by Glass Nevin, that one. Then The Legend. Then the People's Own MP, and the album's finished off with Joe McDonnell. Fantastic album, folks. So make sure you go on the Clover's web Facebook page, get yourself a copy. So we're going to start off, we'll get a few wee shout-outs here after do this here first song. So we're going to play 5 songs from the album this afternoon, folks. So this is going to be the first song from the album we're going to play today. And this is, Podrick is singing this one. This is a brilliant tune, of course, written by Francie Brawley. And this is the H Block song, folks, from Clover's brand new album, No Criminal in Me. This is Rebel Sundays. Here we go.
I am a proud young Irishman in Ulster's hills. My life began a happy boy through green fields ran. I kept God's and man's law. And when my age was barely 10, my country's wrongs were told again by tens of thousands marching men. My heart stood to the call. I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain 800 years of crime. I've learned of centuries of strife, cruel laws, injustice rife. I saw now in my own young life the fruits of foreign sway. Protesters threatened, tortured, maimed, divisions nurtured, passions flamed, outrage provoked, rights cause defamed. This is the conqueror's way. I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain, my grand Ireland's fight, 800 years of crime. Descendants of proud Connacht clan, Concannon served cruel Britain's plan. Man's inhumanity to man has spawned the thirsty slave. No strangers are these bolts and locks, no new designs, these dark age blocks. Black Cromwell lies while Mason stalks the bully, stalks the prey. I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain, my grand Ireland's fight, 800 years of crime. Does Britain need 1,000 years of protest rights, debt and tears? Oh, well, this past decade of fears, of 80 decades spell an end to Ireland's agony, new hope for human dignity. Oh, will this last obscenity be discreant H-block cell? I'll wear no convict's uniform, nor meekly serve my time. That Britain, my grand Ireland's fight, 800 years of crime. That Britain, my grand Ireland's fight, 800 years of crime.
There we go, folks. That is the brilliant H-Block song from the first of the songs this afternoon from Clover's brand new album that we're going to be featuring today from the album No Criminal in Me. That's Podrick on vocals. They're absolutely fantastic, folks. So I'll get a few wee shout outs here first, see who I have listening in today. So we'll jump over to YouTube first and see who I have on there. There's a few watching here now. Let's see. Back to the start. Right, so where are we? Marty Heaney's on. How you doing? Marty Hugh O'Neill as well. Valerie Delaney, good afternoon everyone. Valerie, all your stuff was posted there on Friday, so it was, so you should have it the next couple of days, hopefully. Brian Murphy is on, says, hi Martin, happy Rebel Sunday, one and all from Motherwell. And there's Celine is on. How you doing, Celine? What's the crack? Derek Delaney as well. Hi, happy Rebel Sunday to all the gang. Roll on the 4th of December. Yeah, that's off here on YouTube. Let's see. Peter Johnson, it gives 2 hours max. I give it 2 hours max on Facebook. Well, we'll see. That should get Paul's interview out of the way anyway. There's John Boy McElhaney. Good afternoon, Ro. Looking forward to December. Everything booked. Bringing the wife. Oh, happy days, mate. Happy days. Let's see. Right, so folks, in case any sort of don't know what I'm talking about, we were talking about the 4th of December. I know this also only really came about last week. during the last 2 hours of the show. So anybody that was sort of listening on Facebook might know new what we're talking about. So if you can see down the front here, we've basically got a wee flyer. It's called the Rebel Podcast presents the Big Fans Gathering. So basically for a while now, a lot of the supporters and fans of the show have been asking for basically a big gathering, big night out for all the supporters and fans who watch Rebel Sundays. So I sort of, it blew over my head. I was like, well, it'll never happen. But then it sort of started growing some traction over the last few weeks. So I said, so last week we basically agreed, folks, the 4th of December. So it was basically a good big busy Christmas night out for every pre-Christmas night out for everyone. So I says, right, we can get the date sorted. I'll organise the entertainment. I'll organise the venue. So literally, as soon as the show was finished, before the show even finished last Sunday, I was straight on the phone texting people. So we'll have a fantastic night of entertainment, folks. So it's going to be in Beckett's Complex in Twinbrook in West Belfast. Of course, Twinbrook is the home of Bobby Sandsler, whose anniversary was there on the 5th of May, last Wednesday. Of course, 40 years, folks. So the night is going to be headlined by, I have to say, Munster's premier rebel band Clover, who will have Paul on the show today, folks. They're coming all the way from County Limerick just for this gig, and it's going to be their very, very first time in West Belfast. It was in Belfast alone. Then, of course, we have Mr. Rebel Sundays coming. Can't do a Rebel Sunday gig or a Rebel Sunday theme gig without Mr. Rebel Sundays. Damien Quinn is going to be on as well. And then we're going to have I have to say, in my opinion, West Belfast's most in-demand and, in my opinion, I say best rebel singer, and it has been for the last few years, Stephen, folks. You know Stephen from all his residents all over the place. You have the Rock Bar, Nancy Mulligan's does a lot of gigs in Beckett's as well. So Stephen's going to be playing, and then they're opening up the show as well, folks. The art on the flyer, we'll get another one done up with them on it, is the two lads from Arcarta, Cormac and Kane. So I'll see, folks, I had them on the show a while ago. You'll have seen their Facebook streams. They're just a sort of two young guys starting out here in West Belfast with a new rebel band. And I said to myself, I'm going to give these guys a chance, you know. So basically, when everybody's coming in, they're going to be on stage for the first maybe half hour, 40 minutes or so. So they are. So it'll be good to see them. And also, I'll probably do a bit. I'll be doing a bit myself at the start and a bit myself at the end. So I can't sort of go and see the Row show without basically Row playing, folks, you know. You wouldn't want that. So there you go, folks. There's Kiva. I keep saying it. Kiva Maher's on. Great to see you on there last night. Great we set you on. I'm looking forward to it. Roll on. Happy days. Rebel Sunday, loving it. I'm cooking today. Happy days. Go on here. Marley's getting a wee change today. Right, so happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in America. It's Mother's Day here today in America. America has to always do everything different, don't they? Why can't they just have Mother's Day like everybody else has it? I don't know. But listen, so we'll get a few wee shout-outs for on Facebook here before we start things off. So Maura Burns is watching. How you doing, Maura? Edward Griffin is watching in Mallow in County Cork. Christine Elliott is watching there for us today. George Kieran Reardon Cormac from Arcarta. There's Richie is on from Dreams of Freedom. Good to see you on, Richie. Neil Grady, greetings from Derry. Patricia Clark says happy Sunday and happy Mother's Day to American mums. Anything from the Druids would be appreciated. There's James Devon McClavon. It'll be good to see you over for the big night, James. Let's see. That's what volunteers. There's Craig O'Connell is on. Hugh McKenna, how you doing? Hugh, I'm going to be looking to see when is it going to be not next weekend, the weekend after for the big drive-in rebel night up in Kirkturk in County Tyrone, and it's not even called Rastonbury. So we'll have Kieran Davenport to thank for that there, folks. Rastonbury. So we're really looking forward to this year. Cannot wait. I'm going to be doing the Sunday with everybody else. Going to be a cracking gig. There's Conor McLaughlin on. Keep her lit, Conor. Keep her lit yourself. Let's see, up on Mona Bypass. Right, so folks, you can see on Facebook and YouTube, I put a wee pinned comment on both streams. So basically, if you want to buy a ticket for the Big Fans Gathering, we'll get the music on in a wee second. If you want to buy a ticket for the Big Fans Gathering, just click that there. It'll bring you straight to my Big Cartel merchandise site where you can buy all the t-shirts and all and stuff, everything else. But the first busy thing on there you can buy is a wristband. The wristbands are ordered with me in the next week or so, and then I'll get them all posted out. So there you go. So folks, I'd say there's just under half of the tickets left. So if you want to get a ticket for this here, you need to get one over the next few days, because this thing will sell out very soon. Let's see, Peter O'Connell says it'll be some mix that night, Row. Limerick, Shire and West Belfast. I know, mate. They say Limerick is definitely like the Falls Road of the south, isn't it? Not saying Limerick is they couldn't call it Stab City for nothing, so they don't. Only slagging his lads. Right, so we'll do another tune here, folks. Moving on with Rebel Sundays. So say, thank you very much. Please share the stream for me. Folks, we'll try and get as many people watching this afternoon. And after this song, we're going to give away the first Clover album, folks, of this. We'll have 4 to give away. We'll say 5. We'll have 4 to give away. So we're going to give away the first one after this next song. So this is a wee tune from Callie's Men from Derry's, folks. And this is their album recorded live in the Cregan. So it is a brilliant tune, of course, by 2 Derry volunteers. This is the Battle of George and Pop, folks, on Rebel Sundays. Here we go.
On the slopes of the Cregan, one morning in May, 4 lads left their base with hearts young and gay.
Their cause was for freedom, a cause long denied, and the foreign oppressor they went to defy.
While patrolling our streets, they met with the foe. With the guns at the ready, our lads had to go.
So we raise up our hands
and we'll curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken in two. Won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Pop, they'll not stop me and you.
for the police. It went silent when the shooting died down. 2 young lads lay there dead on the streets of our town. Just another 2 lives lost for the ongoing fight. And in Derry we mourn on that faithful night.
So we raise up our hands and we curse that British land who torment the very hearts of men who dare to cross their path. But my heart is broken too. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our George and Pop, and they'll not stop me and you.
Georgie and Paul, they like cold as stone. They're fighting for Derry, their own native home.
So we'll always remember, and don't you ever forget, they're fighting for Derry, and we all there. Let's hear ya!
So we will
who dare to cross their paths, but my heart is broken too. Won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our joy cement, the very hearts of men who dare to cross their paths. But my heart is broken in two. Oh, won't you tell me what to do? They couldn't stop our Georgian pop, and they'll not stop me and you. Thank you.
There we go, folks. So of Kelly's Men there, the brilliant ballad Georgian pop. Fantastic from their album live in the Craig, folks. There we can just see here now, folks, from an announcer about how you buy the tickets. They're ready for the last 2 or 3 minutes. I just get the notifications on my phone are going bang, 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 bang. So if you want to get a wristband for this thing, folks, they are going to be selling today. They're going to be selling a lot in this show this afternoon. So if you want to get one, say, from the merchandise website, they only take PayPal. So if you don't have PayPal, what you need to do is, I still have a good few left over for people that don't have PayPal. So you need to send me a PM to the podcast page or my own personal page, and you can basically pay then through cash or like a bank transfer if you want to do it that way. But I'd say over the course of this show, there's going to be a good chunk of those gone, folks, and I'd say it'll be sold out in the next week or so. So get on it if you want to go to the big fans gathering with Clover, with Damien Quinn, with Stephen, Arcarta and myself as well, folks, doing a few reps for you. Right, so here we go, fingers on buzzers, folks. Here we go, we're going to give away the very first Clover album of the afternoon. We'll have 4 to give away. I can see Marty Heaney is eagerly anticipating. He wants to get on here. So here we go. This is the very first question, folks. There's going to be 4 separate questions, all right, to win yourself one of the copies of the Clover album. So I'm watching the stream here on Facebook, and I'm watching on YouTube as well. So whoever it is first is going to be the winner, right? So we'll say you have 4 chances to win. So here we go. For the first album, you ready, folks? So what is the name of Clover's brand new album? What do you call Clover's brand new album? That is the question. And let's see who can get their fingers in the buzzer first, and we'll win the first copy of the CD today. So still nobody asked it yet on YouTube or Facebook. So again, the question is, what is the name of Clover's brand new album, folks? There we go. Eamon Melly is the winner. He got the first he was the first one on YouTube there, so he was just pipped Hugh McKenna to it, so he did. So listen, Eamon Melly, you're the winner. I'll get it dropped down to you. Or actually, Paul will get a poster out to you, because I don't have the CDs. The band's going to send them out. So yeah, of course, the winner. The answer was No Criminal in Me. So it was. And now Marty Heaney, you says No Crim in Me. So if you had been the only person there answering, I wouldn't have given it to you. Definitely not. So yep, these are all coming through, folks. So the winner is Eamon Melly. So Eamon, well done, mate. You've won the first CD today, so you have, so well done. So we'll get that posted out to you. Eamon, if you can just send me your address, will you? Because I need to get the lads from Clover to send it out, okay? So, folks, don't worry, there's another 3 to go for you, so there's another 3 chances to win an album this afternoon. Right, so there we go. So, yep, the winner for the first one was Eamon Melly, so well done, Eamon. Terry Milley just said the wristbands are going on £500 on eBay. Listen, now you can put them on eBay for what you want. See, as long as they're sold out, I don't really care who buys them or how many you buy. Shorthand row. Well, mate, there's no shorthand competitions. Right, so this is the next wee tune we're going to do today. This is we're going to do this from Spotify this time, from Liam McDonald's brand new album. Of course, we gave his CD away last week. Cracking album, folks. So I have to say, really, really good. So this is one of the tunes from, it's called the Belfast Brigade. Of course, we are here in the God's country of West Belfast, broadcasting live this afternoon. So we go. This is Liam McDonald on Rebel Sundays with the Belfast Brigade.
Alvin sent the specials out to shoot the people down. He thought the IRA was dead in dear old Belfast town, but he got a rude awakening when with rifles and grenades he met the 3rd Battalion of the Belfast Brigade. Glory, glory to old Ireland. Glory, glory to this Ireland. Glory to the memory of the men who fought and died. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. These soldiers come from Hollywood equipped with English guns, men by the thousand, ammunition by the ton. But when they got to Belfast they were seriously dismayed by the fighting 3rd Battalion of the Belfast Brigade. Glory, glory to old Ireland. Glory, glory to this Ireland. Glory to the memory of the men who fought and died. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. We have no ammunition or armoured cars to show. We're ready to defend ourselves no matter where we go. We're out for a republic, the hell with your free state. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. Glory, glory to old Ireland. Glory, glory to this Ireland. Glory to the memory of the men who fought and died. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. Come all you gallant Irishmen and join the IRA. We'll strike a blow for freedom when there comes a certain day. You know our country's history and the sacrifice it made. Come join the 3rd Battalion of the Belfast Brigade. Glory, glory to old Ireland. Glory, glory to this Ireland. Glory to the memory of the men who fought and died. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. Glory, glory to old Ireland. Glory, glory to this Ireland. Glory to the memory of the men who fought and died. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade. No surrender is the war cry of the Belfast Brigade.
We got the bold Liam MacDonald there from the great city of Newry. Fantastic. Yeah, Liam, brilliant albums with us. Really looking forward to seeing your set with Damien at Battlefest next year. Really looking forward to it. Right, so what we're going to do, hold on now, I'm just looking through here the email. So folks, yes, this is Rebel Sundays. Another 35 minutes. We're going to have Pol O'Sherin from Clover, folks, on the phone for us. He's going to be talking about the brand new album the band's just released, No Criminal in Me, and obviously we're going to play another 4 songs throughout the afternoon of the album. It's so special because the album has been completely dedicated to the 40th anniversary of the hunger strikes. Obviously last Wednesday, or the 5th of May, started it all off on Bobby Sands' anniversary of his death. I think it was 1:15 a.m. So it was, so yeah, that's why we're having Paul on today, so we're really looking forward to speaking to him. Folks, if you have any requests, get them on please. Say we're here to 5 within reason. So yes, Hugh was asking me could I play the Paddy Kelly song. Yes mate, of course, that's going to be on later on this afternoon. Can I do the anniversary of the Lockgall Martyrs and not do the great Paddy Kelly song, Paddy Kelly the Prairie Dungannon, with Emer and Paddy's wee granddaughter. So let's see what we're going to do next. Well, let's say it is the anniversary weekend, folks, of the Lockgall Ambush. So we're going to do a song this time from this here CD. Of course, it's the Kappa Martyrs East Tyrone Remember CD, which we've been pumping a lot over the last year or so. So I love playing songs from this here album. It's cracking one. So this one here is probably a more fitting song for the East Tyrone Brigade. So this is the Fighting Men of East Tyrone from the Kappa Martyrs Remember CD. Here we go.
We can speak of all our heroes who have kept the flame alight, the gallant men and women who were not afraid to fight. We remember Pearse and Connolly, Clark McDonough and Wolfe Tone. We remember our brave volunteers in Kappa East Tyrone. The gallant Martin Herson, a soldier true and brave. He stayed true to dear old Ireland, from Lancash to the grave. Your neighbour Seamus Donnelly, a young and loyal volunteer. They died for Ireland's freedom and the cause we all hold dear. The fearless Declan Arthurs, with Big Tony by his side, 2 daring freedom fighters of the East Tyrone Brigade. Your exploits in the battlefield, where they were renowned, loved by your people, feared by the crown. Eugene Kelly and Dwayne O'Donnell, brave beyond their years, they spent many days in action with your local volunteers. You fought the British forces with courage and with pride. Ireland lost 2 gallant soldiers on the day you both died. Martin McCaughey and Malcolm Nugent, 2 of Kappa's best. They never shirked from action
and now side by side they rest. Many times in active service, you both led the way, loyal to old Ireland and the gallant IRA. John Quinn, a gallant soldier, from Kappa's hills you hail. You knew the odds against you, death or years in jail. But this never did deter you, a soldier to the end, a true and gallant volunteer, a true and loyal friend. You died with your comrades in a hail of British lead. You think of these men often and the cause they hold dear. For their vision it is clear. They died for Ireland's freedom and the likes of me and you, to add 26 and 6 to make it 32.
Today I tell a story about our soldiers who did fall, fighting for our freedom in the village of Loughgall. The unit was from East Tyrone. It was the 8th of May. 8 fearless freedom fighters of the Provisional IRA. Paddy Kelly and Jim Lina, you led your unit forth. You died to free your country and drive the British from the north. Two of Ireland's finest, this it must be said. Rest softly, gallant soldiers, among Ireland's patriot dead. Gerard O'Callaghan and Padraig McKierney spent many years in jail, but the cause of Ireland's freedom never did you fail. But sad it was that evening, for Ireland you did fall, with your gallant comrades blowing the barracks at Loughgall. Big Tony and Eugene Kelly, two of Kappa's best, never once in action did you ever fail the test. Quiet, brave and loyal, you never were afraid. Two dedicated soldiers of the East Tyrone Brigade. Seamus Donnelly and Declan Arthurs were the youngest on the night. Spent many years in action for the cause they knew was right. We miss your smiling faces. Your comrades miss you too. They never will forget in the Kappa ASU. Those cowardly English forces, intent on killing that night, with orders straight from Thatcher, shoot everyone in sight. We think of the Hughes family, whose sorrows still remain. Our thoughts and prayers are with you as you struggle through your pain. I now will finish this story of our comrades loyal and true, who died for Ireland's freedom and the likes of me and you. They rest with Pearse and Conley, Clark, McDermott and Wolfe Tone. Sleep softly, gallant soldiers, the fighting men of East Tyrone.
Let us guide your spirit home. We'll fly beside you till your journey's done. We'll sing sweet melodies to thee, for young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free. Locked up in their cells with no natural light, tortured and beaten by day and by night, wrapped up in a blanket in a cold edge black cell. These young Irish patriots were living in hell. So a protest was started for their 5 demands, a hunger for justice led by Bobby Sands. With his 9 brave companions they gave up their lives. The lark and the free bird are with them tonight. Let us guide your spirit home. We'll fly beside you till your journey's done. we'll sing sweet melodies to thee. For young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free. There's Hughes and O'Hara, Devine, and there's Sands, Doherty and Lynch, McElwee made a stand. MacDonald and Hersand and Raymond McCreesh, until Ireland is free they will not rest in peace. No greater love than to lay down your life for your fellow comrades, a brave sacrifice. As years they rode onwards, we'll think of these men. We salute you, brave comrades, till we meet again. Let us guide your spirit home. We'll fly beside you till your journey's done. We'll sing sweet melodies to thee. For young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free. Many years have passed by and their memories live on through young generations who'll sing you these songs of our true gallant heroes of the year 81, who took on the might of the Brits and they won. So come all you people, both gallant and true, remember these brave men who died then for you. They gave up their lives for you and for me. One Ireland, one island, united and free. Let us guide your spirit home. We'll fly beside you till your journey's done. We'll sing sweet melodies to thee. For young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free. Let us guide your spirit home. We'll fly beside you till your journey's done. We'll sing sweet melodies to thee. For young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free. For young Bobby Sands and his comrades are free.
There we go. So Damien Quinn there, folks, with his song there, Song of the Lark. That's from his another album he's released there not long ago. It just shows you that Damien has a real sort of knack for painting fantastic songs. That is one of them. So that's Damien Quinn there, Song of the Lark, all about the hunger strikes. Of course, the 5th of May there, folks, last Wednesday was the 40th anniversary of the death of Bobby Sands, which sort of started the whole thing off. So I put a wee picture up on Facebook during the week. A lot of trading their land down around the west as well. I've seen a lot of people have either a black flag up or a tricolour or both, which I have both myself, folks. So obviously they'll stay up until the date in August of the death of Mickey Levine. So 40 years, folks. You have to busy pay your respects. So yeah, this is Rebel Sundays with himself, Roe. We're here till 5 p.m, folks. If there's any more requests, there's a few here coming through. Get them in. And I'll see what we can do for you. So we're going to have Pol O'Sherin on 15 minutes on the phone, folks, and we're going to play another song from their new album, Clover's new album, just before Paul comes on. So we are. So John Boy McElhaney says this is great, watching the show on the big TV. The wife's at work. Is it downside? Can't have a drink as I'm picking it up later. So this may be the first time I'm watching the show sober. I see Geraldine Cottle says brilliant song there by Damien. Maura Burns class. How you doing, Geraldine? Good to see you on today. So folks, yeah, I say there is a few more people buying tickets for this. So I say the way that I'm really happy that this thing was able to come about. Never did I sort of think I would be putting on a night for just something I've been associated with. I've been invited to play all different nights for different bands and whatever to play, but basically to put on a night for yourself to do with this show, and it just goes to show you how far basically over the last year or so this has become. Basically what started out with just me saying, listen, I'm not working on a Sunday anymore because of the lockdown. I may as well, I'll do a wee live stream, see how it goes. So basically up in my old spare room in my own house, up the road there, to just coming in with a real shitty backdrop with the sun coming in behind me and stuff, and the flag behind me kept falling down. The tripod fell down a few times. The phone flew out of it a few times. The first few shows were a bit of a disaster, but we got there, and now actually look now what we have here. Fantastically, a year later, basically in here, purpose-built studio. So I thank my man and dad for letting me have their spare room in the house for doing this here, because it means I can just come down every Sunday, just turn the laptops on, bang, ready to go. And I think it'll all agree. It does look really well, especially on the screen. So it does. So. Yep. So yeah, folks, so that is going to be the Saturday, the 4th of December. The big fans gathering with Clover from Limerick are headlining the gig. Then Damien Quinn, Stephen as well, and then we'll have the lads from Arcarta, Cormac and Kieran are going to be doing the warm up for the night. So really looking forward to it. So if you want to get a ticket for it, folks, there is loads of people coming from Scotland, England. There's people coming from Germany as well. People coming from Sweden. People coming from Lurgan. All over the show. People coming from Derry, from Dublin, and they've all obviously booked their tickets already, their airline tickets. They've booked their boats. Some people are driving over, and a lot of people have booked their hotels already. So folks, get on it. James Dan McCleaf says that this year West Belfast, next year the world. Legend Rebel DJ, yes, well, James, cheers. And another big shout out as well to Martin Milan from the sort of Cork Commemoration Committee down there in Mallow in County Cork. So he was going to be having his Mallow Ballad Fest next year with Clover playing their Spirit of Freedom, Dreams of Freedom, Danny Goggins and Maeve Welch as well. So basically he's asked me to take part in it. So I'm going to be recording a special podcast. I think that's in February next year. Go down, interview a lot of the bands, plus I'm going to be introducing all the bands on stage. So really looking forward to it there. To be my first time in Cork. So yep, that'll be some crack travelling down there. So also, right, here we go. Ciara Griffin there, he says, yep, cannot wait. Happy days, Ciara. Be good to see you all at the gig. Right, so what we're going to do next. Somebody had asked me here on YouTube, I think it was YouTube, looking for Marty Heaney says, I'm coming from White Rock. The flights are booked and all. So I see Carla McCroy says, Dale, are the wristbands your ticket to get into the podcast gathering? Yes. So basically the wristbands is going to be your ticket. So anybody that's ordered one on the website, obviously your name, address and all is there. So I'm going to be posting all the wristbands out over the next couple of weeks, so make sure you hold on that there, because they're all numbered, so they are. So obviously when you come in, as long as you have the wristband and it's all marked with the big fans gathering Rebel podcast on, so we'll know who you are. So that'll be your entry into the gig. So it will. So anybody else that's basically been paying through like cash or like the bank transfer, I'll actually be hand delivering them once myself. So there we go. Derek Lenny says, yep, big fans gathering, Carlisle, what their entrance is. Right. Somebody asked me to play a bit of Kieran Davenport. You're looking for the Wee White Turban. Not sure who it was. We'll go do this one. Let's hear from Kieran's album, True to the Last. Fantastic album this here. Kieran's recorded this here in his house, I think. As far as I know, he's played every instrument on the album, so he has, which is fantastic. And so, yeah, folks, 22nd, 23rd of May, which is not next weekend, the weekend after. You're all invited to Rostonbury. So you get that there, Roston, not like Glastonbury. This is the Irish Brigade presents Rostonbury. So it's the big 2-day drive-in Rebel event. So it's going to be headlined by the Irish Brigade. Then you have Rebel Roots and Glasnevin on. They're going to be on both nights. Then you have Emer McLaughlin on the Sunday, Marty Higgins on the Sunday, Damien Quinn as well, plus myself. So I'll be playing a few songs in between each band, introducing all the bands on, and making a wee set as well once the bands are finished. So really looking forward to that there. So if you want to go to that, contact Jared Glacken. That there's going to be in Kinturk Hall up there, just busy between Ardbow and Cookstown, folks, not far away. I went there last year, absolutely fantastic event. It's really, really good, so it is. So there's another few events I'm going to be doing next year, folks. I will get them. I'll let you know about them over the next couple of hours, because I really am pleased that I've been booked for so many things for the next year. So, folks, so cheers. Thank you to you all. Right, so this is Kieran Davenport with the Wee White Turban, especially for, I'm not sure who it was, but anyway, here we go. They asked for it on YouTube. This was Kieran Davenport on Rebel Sundays.
'Twas a bundle that was hanging in what's known as Father's tent, a bundle of striped material, black and red. And when I asked me mother now just what it did contain, it's your father's Bedouin uniform, she said. After much persuasion she let me try it on, in memory of Gaddafi's son, she said. And as I put the cap down on, she was smiling through a veil as she wrapped the wee white turban round me
It's just a wee white turban wrapped around me head, 40 yards of good material there and more. And an old kaftan that he stole in Marrakesh, pair of boots belonging to the camel corps. And an old curved sword and sheets of camel hide, a wavy dagger he used against the bow. When it comes to blood and slaughters, the only man that matters will wear the wee white turban of the PLO. It was the turban that me father wore in the desert long ago, when he left me mother's harem on the run. It was the turban that me father wore when he stood by Nasser's side, and he put the British army on the run. The Brits were flying aeroplanes and Sassmen by the score. Suez Canal was theirs, they said. You'll dash onto the tanker, let the jelly knight and sanker, and claim the canal for Egypt then instead. Just a wee white turban wrapped around his head, 40 yards of good material there and more. And an old kaftan that he stole in Marrakesh, pair of boots belonging to the camel corps. And an old curved sword that sheets of camel hide, a wavy dagger he used against the foe. When it comes to blood and slaughters, the only man that matters will wear the wee white turban of the PLO. It was 2 miles from Damascus when he made his final stand, surrounded by Israelis 10 to 1. He lay in the sun there baking, knew there'd be no prisoners taken, and the ammo from his AK nearly done. Then a big old plane from Knock Airport did arrive, a taxi down the runway going slow. He had to hijack the Boeing West Belfast as he was going with the wee white turban of the PLO. Just a wee white turban wrapped around his head, 40 yards of good material there and more. And an old kaftan that he stole in Marrakesh, pair of boots belonging to the camel corps. And an old curved sword and sheets of camel hide, a wavy dagger he used against the foe. When it comes to blood and slaughters, the only man that matters will wear the wee white turban of the PLO. It's 10 long years later, and we live in West Belfast, but things along the road were getting hard. The boys were getting jumpy, the dumps were nearly empty, and they came, they asked me that I give a hand. And a quick phone call and Gaddafi said okay, a ton and a half of Semtex, have a go. When you hear the mortars thumping and you see the Paris jumping, you can thank the wee white turban of the PLO.
There we go, Kieran Davenport there for you with the wee white turban. That one's spicy for Joseph Pierce, that one. So it was there. He asked for it on YouTube. There you go. Right, so folks, yeah, Harley Townsend says, I'm going to be going live for the gig. He's talking about going live for the gig in the Irish Brigade one up in Carnturk, or live for the one, my one in West Belfast in December, I'm not sure. Right, so say folks, we're going to do another song here, the next song from Clover's album, so we are, and then we're going to get Paul on the phone. So this is basically the track, the album, it's the title track from the album, called No Criminal in Me, so it is. And Paul himself is on vocals for this one. So yeah, once this is finished, we'll get Paul on the phone and we're going to be interviewing him. I say we had Paul on the show actually this time last year. It was almost a year today. So we had basically got Paul's story already then. So this is going to be more or less about a bit about the band and the new album. So here we go. This is Clover with No Criminal in Me, folks, on Rebel Sundays.
I dreamt I met a man named sands from Belfast. He told me of his childhood and his youth. In the back streets of Twinbrook he played from morning till night. He assumed no hate on others, that's the truth. He said, there's no criminal in me, all I long for is to see my country at peace and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died. The strangers came and I saw my people suffer, and the boy inside me, he soon became a man. I joined the volunteers and I swore to free my people, and for right or wrong I tried, I made my stand. You see that house there, that's the home of Joe MacDonald. We were sentenced 14 years in Longcash jail, but I have one last card to play for those strangers, and my mind is made to lead a hunger strike. He said, there's no criminal in me, all I long for is to see my country at peace and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died. The strike, it took my life, and I remember that mattress on the ground to this blanket as my shield. Well, I stood proud and I stood tall. You see that mural there, it says Bobby Sands, that's me upon the wall. He said, there's no criminal in me, all I long for is to see my country at peace and my people one and free. When I had life in me, I stood with dignity. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the stranger till the moment that I died. I fought the strangers till the moment that I died.
Fantastic. That is Clover for you with No Criminal in Me, through the lead track from their brand new album, folks, with us. So we're going to have Paul here on the phone in a wee second to get things going for you this afternoon. So say, folks, if you've any more, so what we'll do is we're going to have Paul on here. We'll do a bit of an interview, then we'll play another song from Clover's album, then we'll have another bit of the interview, and then play another song from it. So say we're going to play 5 songs in total of the album this afternoon, folks. It is a pretty groundbreaking album, so it is totally dedicated to the hunger strikes, all the songs on it. So I think it's just sort of due to give Clover their chance this afternoon, is sort of the too busy publicise it. So Let's see if we can get Paul here on the phone now. Hopefully he has a good bit of signal down there in County Limerick. So he does. I may have to put my Cork accent on the day to do this here and interview with him. So I might. He seems to understand me better like others. So he does. Right, let's see. Hopefully I'm on here a second. I'll call him. There we go. Paul, what's going on? Is he trying to find signal somewhere? Right, so listen, what we'll do, we'll play another song here, not from their album, we'll play another song here, and then we'll get Paul on the phone. I don't know what this, it's still ringing there, so listen, we'll do it there, we'll hang it up, let me send him a message and see, maybe he thinks I wasn't calling him at 3 o'clock or something. I told him I was going to call him at 3, didn't I? That's what it was. I said I was going to call him at 3 o'clock, and he's probably thinking, where the hell, why did he call me at 2 o'clock? So I have to send him a message. I've told him 3 o'clock instead of 2, so sorry Paul, that's my bad. So right, we'll dig a Norway song here to play. So we'll let's see, we'll do one here from Enda Docherty's album, the Celtic Night, the Cracker album this here as well. So here we go. This one is the Galtee Mountain Boy, of course, brilliant tune about from Tipperary. So this is Rebel Sundays, folks. We'll have to send Paul a wee text here and make sure he's on. This is so it's Enda Docherty with the Galtee Mountain Boy, and then we'll try and get hold of Paul, folks. Here we go.
I joined the flying column in 1916 in Cork with Sean Bide, Tipperary with Dan Breen, arrested by Free Staters and sent and swore to die. Farewell to Tipperary, to the Galtee Mountain Boy. We crossed the pleasant valleys and over the hilltops of green. We met the Danny Lacey, Sean Hogan and Dan Breen, Sean Myron and his gallant men. They kept the flag flying high. Farewell to Tipperary, to the Galtee Mountain Boy. We trekked the Wicklow Mountains, we were rebels on the run, through haunted night and morning. We were outlaws for free men. We rode the Dublin Mountain, the sun was shining high. Farewell to Tipperary, to the Galtee Mountain Boy. Well, I bid farewell to O'Connell, and never again will we see. And to the Galtee Mountain we were off to shelter made. To the men who fought for liberty and died without a sign, may their cause be never forgotten. To the Galtee Mountain Boy, may their cause be never forgotten. Said the Galtee Mountain Boy.
There we go. There's the brilliant End of Doherty with the Gatley Mountain Boys. So it turned out Paul is having some kind of internet issues. So he thinks he says that really bad winds there last night. He's texted me. So basically he sent me a voicemail while the show was on. Obviously I couldn't listen to it, so I just got to listen to it there now. So he's saying it's knocked all his TV, his Netflix, everything all off. But he seemed to think his internet is back on now. So I suppose folks will do the phone call from Messenger, so I need to have the Wi-Fi to call it. So he says give him a call back, play another song, and then we're going to call him back. So see folks, when you do a live show, these things happen. Nothing never goes according to the plan all the time. So don't. So yeah, folks, that was End of Doherty with the Celtic Night there. So it was with the Gatley Mountain Boys. So we'll do another wee song, and then hopefully after this here we'll be able to get Paul on the phone. So this time we're going to do a tune from the Stories of the Land album. Of course, Marty and a few other ones won this here one. Haven't played this song in a good few weeks. So this is actually one of the songs from the album that's on my album, the Rebs for Hope. Brilliant song called Joseph Mary, written by Dana Barrett and of course by Sean McCaffrey as well. It's sung by Sean on the album. So this is a great tune, of course, in the eyes of grace. So this is Joseph Mary, folks, on Rebel Sundays, and hopefully after this I'll be able to get Paul on the phone. We'll start the interview today.
As you look upon me, you gaze into my eyes. Pain it moves in slowly, for you've a greater love than I. I'll forgive you for your first love, for Ireland is so deep. And I know for you to savor, you must leave me here. My heart is breaking, Joseph, as I hear the seagulls play. No longer you'll be with me after all of this today. I know I'll never love again, my heart is far too sore. And I know that you'll stay with me until we meet once more. 1,000 times I've pictured our wedding in my head, with all our comrades gathered, but your fate is set instead. These memories of Kilmainham will stay with me now. This fight for Irish freedom has led us to our vows. Our love lies in the future of Ireland bright and free. We took the call together to gain our liberty. But until then, dear Joseph, sleep well the Grammachrie. And when I finally join you, we'll have eternity. 1,000 times I've pictured our wedding in my head, with all our comrades gathered, but your fate is set instead. These memories of Kilmainham will stay with me now. This fight for Irish freedom has led us to our vows. This fight for Irish freedom has led us to our vows.
There we go, Joseph Murray there, folks, for you on Rebel Sundays. That is with 1 second, see. Turn the phone down there. That from Sean McCaffrey here, folks, and that's from my album Rebs for Hope. So hopefully now, fingers crossed, and weather permitting, should have Paul on the phone. Are we there, Paul?
Hello, Ro, can you hear me?
Yes, mate, happy days. Oh, madness.
Did you got my message?
Yes,
obviously,
but obviously I couldn't listen to it because it was on live. I was like, I'll wait till the song stops, and then I'm going, fuck, something's happened up there, so it has like or down there. So
and I sent that in early this morning, before you started your podcast.
Mate,
yeah.
I was at the swimmers this morning. I literally came from the swimmers straight to here with a child, so I didn't even look at my phone. So,
we've got a tropical storm down here in Limerick, and in Kilmallock in County Limerick, and if there's one thing my internet can't deal with is wind. So we got the dreaded message early this morning to say that the internet, they were having trouble with the internet. So
right, well, let's just try and stay where you are, right? Because it's a good signal today, right? So do you want me to do this here in my Cork accent or in my Belfast accent? What will you understand easier?
Well, look, you can mix it up a bit. I might have to ask you to change over to Cork.
Aye, right. So listen, Paul, welcome to the show again. So believe it or not, obviously it was last year, the 10th of May you were on the show last year. It's crazy to think that's a year already from you were on there, so it was. So you joined a great band of people who have been on the show twice, only a selected few. So well done, there you go. So listen, mate, congratulations on the brand new album, okay? No Criminal in Me. After we've already played a couple of songs from it today. This album is obviously dedicated to the 40th anniversary this year, the Hunger Strikes. So I watched your live feed during the week there. Obviously, you put when you got the CDs in your hand and you're doing like a live open. So what was it actually like getting the physical CD eventually like?
It's always exciting getting the CD because you put all the work and the practice and everything into going to do your CD, and you go and you record it and you listen to it as it's been mixed down and the bounce tracks are happening and everything. But it's still, and even when they give you the kind of they give you the Dropbox and kind of electronic version, you play it in your phone.
Yeah.
It's still not the same thing as actually getting the CD into your hand. So it's very exciting to open the box of CDs and see the artwork and see it actually be a CD. So it's great. It's really it is a fantastic feeling to see your CD, the work that you've put in there in front of you.
Yeah. So obviously, from the selection of songs right down to the actual artwork, it's clear to see you've put a massive amount of work into making this album happen, Paul. So when did sort of the wheels in motion actually and the idea for this album start?
I suppose like we all within the band, we loved the songs of the Hunger Strikers, and we always kind of said it'd be great kind of to do an album something like this. And then I suppose unknowns to us, the 40th anniversary just kind of creeped up. We hadn't really thought too much about it, but we knew then it was coming, and we'd said, God, it'd be great now is our chance. It's now or never to do something like this. But then COVID just played its hand and almost made it impossible.
Yeah. So obviously now, Paul, since you were on the show last year, right? Talking obviously about the band and your whole story and stuff, you have lost obviously a bass player and an accordion player, and you've then since gained a new bass player and Quiva, obviously who does a bit of everything. So tell us a wee bit about the sort of transition of the band over the last year or so then.
Yeah, again, like Rod, that's kind of more or less all plays into the whole COVID thing, Once the gigs stopped, I guess lads kind of, it was hard. It was hard on them. It was hard outside of music. It was hard on them. It was a whole new ball game to try and cope with. And like musicians, like in bands, in busy bands, we are geared just to go through our emotions all week and do our stuff with our families.
Yep. And
then it's like, Friday night, Saturday night, you just switch it on and you're all about heading to your gigs and stuff. So when that all finished, it's a bit hard to we didn't I think a lot of musicians didn't know what to do with themselves, So I suppose we were now able to kind of look at parts of our life that maybe we hadn't been looking at, and I think for the two lads that was probably what happened. Tig, the bass player, he had been kind of getting his work situation was kind of part-time. COVID COVID actually made him a permanent job. So look, with no music, he had to put his time towards that.
Yep.
In the same way that Trevor again, had a few things happening in his life that he kind of had to put more time into. There was no music there, so look, what could he do? So it's circumstances. The two lads are two great friends of ours, and I'm sure at some stage along the line again, we'll definitely be tying up with them and have them on stage again. Even Trevor, I was talking to him recently, maybe about coming and doing some recording with us in the near future, hopefully. So
So Padraig.
Padraig. So we played with Padraig beforehand, and I've known Padraig, maybe not personally, but I've known Padraig since the 1990s. I've known of Padraig, and I've followed his band around, the Black Rose, who would have been one of the busiest bands in Munster throughout the 90s. And of course, Padraig then has a big kind of history there over and back to Boston and New York and in America. He would have, I think this year was the first year in 28 or 30 years, I'm not too sure, that he's definitely about 28 years, I think he's been over and back. And I think this is the first year he's been unable to go for St. Patrick's. So, so I've been following Padraig around a bit. And then Padraig came to play with us for one stint while Tig was away doing a college thing. And so Tig's, I suppose, his permanent job then just opened the door for Padraig to come back and be a more permanent member of the band.
Right. So obviously we had Quiva on the show a couple of weeks ago, and she more or less told us the whole story about how she got involved in the band. I think obviously she's obviously this here CD has been in the making for a while now. So I suppose bringing her in was probably like a last minute thing. It wasn't actually planned originally to have her on the CD. I'd say like.
No, I mean, it was take number 3 that Quiva actually made it into, and it was take number 3 that we got the thing done. I mean, we had already started last year doing some recordings with another studio who had to close down for the pandemic, and then we decided we were going to do this Hunger Strike CD, and again another lockdown. We were literally days away. In fact, it was, I think, Thursday. We were due to go in on Saturday, and we got the call on the Thursday to say, no, look, we can't do it. So then Trevor left in the meantime, and we were going ahead again. We were practicing again, and we brought Peter's brother Brian, who features in the CD as well, Brian O'Connell, who's a great whistle player. We were bringing him in, and literally at the 11th hour we quickly went to meet her, not even with the intention of bringing her into the CD, but I guess we thought, she seemed to be, she ticked all the boxes, and she seemed to be very interested, and we knew that kind of from talking with her and just sitting down and playing a few tunes with her, we knew we had a fairly good idea that she'd probably just slip right in and be fine. So we took the roll of the dice, and it came off well for us. Yeah.
Since I have the actual CD here in front of me, Paul, and say the artwork on the front is fantastic. Really a lot of detail into it. So there is. So I'll just go over the tracks, right? So on the back here, so there's 11. So I'll see the first one. Remembering the 10 is basically doing your own rule of honour on sort of audio, which is fantastic. Then you have the Rule of Honour, then the track which is played there, No Criminal in Me, McElwee's Farewell, Death Before Revenge, the H-Block song, O'Hara, Hughes, McCreasy Sands, Kevin Lynch's My Name, The Legend, The People's Own MP, and then Joe McDonald at the end. So say you could have went, Paul, with a lot of a more bigger and better known sort of hands in the air songs for this year, obviously because there's so many songs for the Hunger Strikes, but you decided to go with like a mixture of like well-known songs and also a few ones like O'Hara, Hughes, McCreasy Sands, and that there, of course, the title track, No Criminal in Me. So I opened up the interview obviously with that song. So tell us a wee bit about when you sort of sat down and decided what songs you were going to actually put on this and why, like.
Yeah, you're right. We could have gone with a more kind of a well-known track list, but I mean, at the end of the day, I think we picked the songs that are kind of personal to us, that we love, and we wanted to record. I mean, just on the title track alone, No Criminal in Me. That song was written by a friend of ours called John Lane. And originally it was written by John Lane, and later on then it was kind of co-written with Miles Gaffney, who's another friend of ours. I mean, that song, I'd been at gigs in the 90s singing that song in the crowd, and I just remember it to be an absolutely fantastic song. So I always had it in my mind to record that. In fact, about 2 or 3 years ago, when me and Peter and Trevor just met up, what's going on, 4 years ago now, I sat down and I played it for them, and I think the two lads kind of didn't really know what to make of it. They hadn't never heard the song before, so they just said, yeah, it sounds good. And then again, it was put back in the drawer and never touched. But when this album came out, I said to myself, you know, and I said it to Peter, and we both agreed, yeah, it was the song for the album. The same on O'Hara, Hughes, McCreesh and Sands. Like, I'm a big fan of Bick McFarlane, and Bick sings that song, and it's just, I think, an absolutely cracking song. But it's one of those songs that doesn't get the airplay, and it doesn't. It's probably not as big as you know, some of those legendary songs that we have here on this album.
Being honest, Paul, that song there, like, I hadn't actually heard it before. I know obviously there's a couple of songs of the sort of same name, and when you sort of said about doing it, I was like, I haven't heard this one. So I went on the YouTube and listened to Bick's version, and I said, actually, I sort of have heard it before, but I've never actually listened to the whole version of the song. So I hadn't, like.
Yeah, Bick has a cracking version of that song. I fell in love with that song a long time ago, and I thought it was just an absolutely brilliant song. And again, then when this album came up, it was straight away in my mind that I wanted to record that song. So
yeah, so it's a fantastic album, Paul. Real great list of tracks. I think obviously as well the Kevin Lynch Is My Name one, written by Glass Nevin, like, which is another song that's sort of it's not as well known, and it's for the two lads who learn to write that song. Fantastic. So it is, like, obviously it goes to the air of a different another well known tune, but it's a cracking song, like. So it is.
That's a brilliant song, and I'm kind of a bit sorry because I had gotten on to Kieran Davenport about recording that song, and he said, yeah, go for it, lads, no problem. And I had it in mind to sing it myself, but I had a lot going on with the album, and I passed it over to Peter, who made it. Well, Peter has made an absolute cracking job of that song, there's no doubt about it, but I am a little bit sorry that I passed it over, because it's such a great song. Like, it's a brilliant song.
So, Paul, we're going to take a wee bit of a break from the interview and play another song here, right? So, obviously, this is a tune we've sort of already featured a couple of times on the show, obviously, when we had Quiva on. So, it's the track McAlways Farewell the Blackie, of course, written by Jerry Glacken of the Irish Brigade. Yeah. So, this is definitely one of probably the more well-known songs about the hunger strikes on this album. So, tell us a wee bit about choosing this track to go on to it.
Again, this was another track I was set to sing on the album, and when Quiva kind of introduced herself to us, she kind of passed us on some videos that she had done, and she was singing this song, and I just said it to her. I said, well, it'd be great having her in the CD, and that would kind of give her an introduction into the band. And then I said, you know, a song would be. It was a bit of a thing we didn't really know. I didn't know how it was gonna work, giving her a song, but I said, because I'd seen the video, look, okay, reluctantly I said, try this one, because I didn't really want to part with it, because it is one of the iconic hunger strike songs, you know, along with the likes of Joe McDonald, and so I kind of didn't want to pass it on, but she sang it, and I said, no, that's her song. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's cracking tune, like, so it does it really justice. So, listen, Paul, I'll put you on mute here, okay, on your stream, and then we're going to play here the song Farewell the Blackie. So, folks, this is from Clover's brand new album, No Criminal in Me. This is Farewell the Blackie, McAlways Farewell. Of course, this one is sung by Quiva Maher, who had on the show there a few weeks ago, and we've already played this one a couple of times on the show, but say this is her song on the album, so we're going to play it today. So this is Farewell to Blackie, folks, on Rebel Sundays.
Likewise, Hamlet of on the green hills of Derry, that I dearly love. Oh,
bid you farewell. Oh, for hundreds of years now, we've kept up the fight, and the history books told me of Ireland's plight. So with gallant Frances, I follow that cause to conquer a tyrant and defy England's laws. Through the hills of South Derry, we marched and we drilled. Through our exploits and actions, all Irish youth thrilled. The most feared men in Ulster, volunteers on the run. We gave England our answer from the barrels of our guns. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. My thoughts return to you from my dark age long stand. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Oh, gallant South Derry, you're forever blessed in this struggle for freedom. You've given your best. There's Hughes and there's Bates and Sheridan and Lee. Oh, inscribed with their names now, brave Tom McAwee. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. Oh, my thoughts return to you from my dark age long stand. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Oh, farewell to Balahi, likewise Hamlet and the green hills of Derry that I dearly love. My thoughts return to you from my dark age long stand. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell. Old friends and brave comrades, I bid you farewell.
We go, folks, in a Clover there with Farewell to Balahi, McElwee's Farewell. You still there, Paul? Hello, Paul. Was still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Rob.
I thought I heard you coughing there. I thought you got him on mute or not. Didn't think I did. So listen, so welcome back to the show, Paul.
I did give a cough. I was sitting here in silence. It's a bit strange. You were there 1 second, then you were gone. It was total silence.
I don't know what happened now. Listen, so yeah, welcome back, folks. So today we're featuring the brand new album from Clover, No Criminal in Me. So we'll have Pol O'Sherin from the band on the phone. So Paul, when I spoke to you sort of last year, we were sort of all filled with sort of so much optimism, and I think nobody sort of thought that all this has went on for as long as it did. So sort of like, see, for a band the size of your own, how has it sort of affected you? Like,
Oh, look, it was devastating, but I don't really think it matters anymore because it's just gone on so long now that it's just like it's like an absolute brand new start again now. Because I mean, everything we had, we've lost. You know, I mean, we don't even know like if the bars are going to open or what bars are going to open or what situation the bars are going to be in. So to be honest, we can't plan for the bars. So the bars at the moment really are kind of not something I'm really thinking about. Those week-to-week gigs that we once upon a time had, they're kind of gone. So I'm not really planning for any of that. I'm just really looking at a brand new start for Clover. You know, it's kind of the only way I can look at it because this has just gone on so long now. It's what can you say about it? It's crazy.
Yeah. So obviously looking forward over the next sort of year or so, you have been booked for Dublin, Cork, and obviously most importantly my own gig here in West Belfast. And so there's probably maybe a few gigs there that you may have been overlooked for in recent years. So I'll say you're probably fairly pleased that the hard work over the last year or so seems to be paying off now, if you like.
Yeah, I mean the last couple of months now has just been amazing because you're right. I mean those gigs seem like they were never coming, and then all of a shot, you know, the phone calls just started happening, and like those gigs kind of came in. So look, I see it as being brilliant, but it's a challenge for us now that we have to rise to and go and play these gigs and perform, which from a standing dead start it feels now. You know, it just means that there's a lot of work to be done to go into these type of gigs, you know.
Yeah, so obviously
it's all fun.
Yeah, the first play gig he's had as the whole new band was Easter Sunday. There, he's played at the hotel in Cork there for the live stream. So what was it actually like getting together as the band after so long? Like,
it was very, very strange. I mean, look, you couldn't call that a gig. It was fun and it was great and it was brilliant to be able to go on and try and interact with people on social media, but that just doesn't. There's nothing about that feels like a gig.
Yeah.
I mean, for a start, it took us about an hour and a half to do a 40-minute setup because simply like we're just like punch drunk, didn't know where anything.
So out of practice and stuff. Yeah.
We're just out of practice.
Yeah. So
even playing the gig, the playing the gig came that came normal enough, but like trying to finish a song in a big way to a big room in front of you with nobody there is just strangest thing. Yeah.
So like it's obviously like it's the crowds. It's just obviously I'd say it's great to play these gigs, but it's for a band like yourselves, you need to have that big sort of loud crowd sort of cheering and clapping through it. The sort of they make the gig sort of proper feels like. That's the thing we're sort of missing.
The crowd are the gig. The band goes in and we do what we do, but the crowd are what you're there for. You know, we're there for the crowd.
Yep.
And without a crowd, I mean, this is definitely showing us one thing. Without the crowd and the people who follow this type of music and follow what we do, I mean, you're at nothing. Like you're just you're going through the motions. It's not real almost.
Yeah. So obviously back to the album. Firstly, it was only launched in the past week, Paul, on the 5th of May. Obviously the anniversary of Bobby Sands. So how has it sort of initially been received from the public? And if anybody wants to get a copy of it, how can they get it in?
Yeah, brilliant so far. I mean, we weren't even going to put it out on pre-order. We had no plans to put it out in pre-order, but we had several messages asking us about it, and me and Peter decided, look, let's go for it. Let's put it on pre-order and see what this brings. We weren't expecting that much to happen, but it started to sell, and it's continued to sell. So it's great. I mean, the album was out on the 5th. We hadn't, as I said, planned to bring it out before then, but that was it. We did, and all good so far.
So how far have you noticed people sort of banned it from? Like, is there a lot of different countries people are you've been sending the CDs out to and stuff? Or
Yeah, I had a look in there today at it, and there's a guy, I can't remember his name now, but he's in Canada.
Right.
There's just an absolute ton of them gone to the UK and Scotland, and one gone all the way to Isle of Wight.
Isle of Wight, right, there you go.
Yeah, a good few gone to Germany. So there's a spread across from Europe to all the way to Canada. It's mad.
Yeah, fantastic. So it's getting the Clover word out anyway. So Paul, listen,
so how you get the CD is go onto the Clover Limerick go onto the Clover Limerick Ireland page, click on the box that says shop, and that'll bring you straight into all of our merchandise: t-shirts, pin badges, silk scarves, and all of our CDs.
So the address for that there, is that just on your website, on your Facebook page then, is it?
Yeah, Clover Limerick Ireland, and just go to the button, the shop button, and click on the shop button.
Happy days, no problem. So listen, are you looking forward then to come to West Belfast, Paul?
Yeah, can't wait. I've been waiting to come to Belfast for a long time, and just before the lockdown happened, I was in talks there with the Rock Bar, and I thought it was going to happen around then, but then the lockdown came and just finished it. But yeah, I'm absolutely chomping at the bit to get to Belfast for sure.
Happy as well. Listen, you'll enjoy Twinbrook. See, well, it's a bit of a mad spot like Limerick.
Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. It's Twinbrook as well, you know, the home of Bobby Sands. We can't wait.
Yeah, definitely. So listen, Paul, we're going to do one more song from the album, right? Obviously this is a track that was originally written by Pangar Band from Derry. It's Death Before Revenge. So this one's sang by Peter. So obviously, and I also started the show as well today with the Francie Bradley song, the H-Block song. It was sang by Podrick. So tell us a wee bit about both these tracks then.
Yeah, so I'll start with the No Criminal in Me. So we would be, when we'd be setting up and stuff, you know, we'd always throw on a bit of music just mainly for ourselves. Even when we'd be setting up in the shed doing the go lives and all that stuff throughout the lockdown. And the Pangar Band song was always one that kind of was played, and we liked it, and we said, you know, again, if the Hunger Strike album came, and Peter learnt the song, and we said, yeah, definitely we would. It's such a strong song, we had to record it. So yeah, the H-Block song, well, it's a song that I'd known, and all of us within the band had known it, but we'd never spoke about that song, and we didn't know that Podrick sang it.
Right.
So when we were talking about taking a song out and replacing it with a song, and we were trying to think what song would we do it, and then Podrick just said, I could sing the H-Block song. So we were like, could you? And it was kind of late in the time, and we were kind of getting ready to record, and he said, yeah, I can sing the H-Block song. So we had a bit of a practice with him and heard him singing it, and straight away his vocal was so good, we just said, oh yeah, we've got to bring that song and put it in. It's a great song as well, you know. It's a brilliant song. Yeah.
So listen, we're going to do that there now. So Paul, listen, thank you very much for coming on today. Just busy talking about the album and about the band and stuff. So really exciting times ahead for you over the next year or so once we get out of this year. So I say I'll definitely see you in December, but maybe might see you in September in Donegal somewhere. But we'll say nothing about that right now. So we might.
Hopefully, things are looking promising anyway.
Yep.
I'll just put it that way.
That's it. So listen, Paul, thank you very much, mate, and I'll talk to you again. Okay, cheers. Good man.
Ro, everybody, thanks a million. Enjoy the album, enjoy the songs, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Bye bye.
All right, cheers, mate. Yeah, so that was Paul there, folks. Pol O'Sherin from Clover. So we're going to do one more song from Clover's album, Knifeys, and then we'll give away the second copy of their album. So hopefully Marty might be a bit quicker on the buzzer this time. So we go. This is the brilliant Clover from their brand new album, No Criminal in Me, and this is a song originally written by Pangar Band from Derry, and it's sung by Peter this time. So this is Death Before Revenge.
Tomorrow brings a new wind and the rain has gone away. Within these walls I see the sun as it shines o'er the hill, down into the valley and amongst the daffodil. When this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. Now here we starve in prison to support our fellow man, who have only a woolen blanket and a crucifix in their hand. Bitter screws harass and they give them hell, for the spirit they cannot break. Hold your chins up, lads, keep marching on. We don't think she'll leave it too late. When this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. Now Bobby was the first to go, with Francis close behind. The people streamed onto the streets, to have faith was not a crime. Faith is what those men had when they chose to join our fight. Their actions were political, can't the British see we're right? And when this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. Days roll by and two more die, O'Hara and McGreesh. But Thatcher chose to bite her lip, the toil was not to cease. But the barricades they went up by day, and the bullets they hummed by night. How much longer must we keep this path? There is still no end in sight. And when this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. It's a dreadful thing that those men joined our ranks of martyred brave. That's 10 too many coffin nails kicked coldly to the grave. Oh, and if they'd only realize and Thatcher Marcus well, that's 10 more determined reasons just to break out of this hell. And when this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. When this war is over and I see your face again, then I'll tell you of the warriors who put death before revenge. O'Hara, Hughes, McCreesh and Sam, Doherty and Lynn, MacDonald, Hurson, McIlwee divine.
Fantastic there, folks. There's the brilliant Death Before Revenge from Clover's new album, No Criminal in Me. So again, thanks to Paul O'Sherin from the band for the wee interview for the last 25-30 minutes or so. Cheers, mate, much appreciated. And going down very, very well indeed. So say we'll have another 3 copies of the album to give away. So we're going to give one now in this hour, and then with another copy in the next 2 hours as well. So, folks, there you go. So, yeah, Arthur McMilner says, awesome song, fantastic. Proven Mill says, happy Mother's Day to our gallant allies in America. James Devon McCleaver says, love the interviews, brilliant part of your show, great insights. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Maura Burns says, yep, class. Right, so we'll jump across here to YouTube. Let's see. So I think everybody here is the main crowd. It's going to be heading to the gig anyway, folks, on the 4th of December. It's going to be a big YouTube crowd heading to the Beckett's gig, the big fans gathering, so really looking forward to it. So Jenny Hepburn says, I would love a copy. So here we go, folks. So I'm watching the comments here on YouTube and on Facebook, so fingers on your buzzers, right, folks, for the next copy of Clover's brand new album, No Criminal in Me. Right, so here we go. You ready? So, which county in Ireland are Clover from? Which county in Ireland are Clover from? Here we go. Which county in Ireland are Clover from? So I'm watching both feeds here, Facebook and YouTube. There you go. And Kieran Casfreel is the winner. Kieran Casfreel was the winner. He got it first on Facebook, and it is Limerick. So he was so well done to Kieran Casfreel. There you go. So everybody, these are all getting it right, TSR, on YouTube. But well, John Boy McElhenney, Munster is not a county, so it isn't. But listen, yeah, the answer is Limerick. So the winner was the very first answer was on Facebook. So Kieran Casfreel. So Kieran, do me a favor, can you send me your name and address and stuff, details, postage details on Facebook, and I'll get them sent to Paul as well. So that's the first two CDs. So the first winner was Eamon Melly on YouTube, and the second winner there was Kieran Casfreel from Facebook. So well done to the two of yous. Unlucky to everyone else, you all got the question right anyway, you did. So here we go. Going down to the Norway song this time from Spirit of Freedom. This check-me tune, Botany Bay on Rebel Sundays, folks, from myself, Roe. Here we go.
She's lying at the quay for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. I was on my way down to the quay where the ship at anchor lay to command the gang of navvies that they told me to engage. I thought I'd drop in for a drink before I went away for to take a trip on an emigrant ship to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell, dear bricks and mortar, farewell, dear dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Now the boss came up this morning, he says, well Pat, you know, if you don't get your navvies out, I'm afraid you'll have to go. So I asked him for my wages, and the man did all me pay. And I told him straight that I'm going to emigrate to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. And when I reach Australia, I'll go and dig for gold. There's plenty there for digging up, or so I have been told. Or else I'll go back to me trade, and 100 bricks I'll lay, because I live for an 8-hour shift on the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay
for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies, farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay, for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies, farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, and the hell with your overtime. For the good ship's ragamuffin, she's lying at the quay, for to take old Pat with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay.
Right there. There's the spirit of freedom around the Botany Bay. So listen, see, every time we do these things, these CD giveaways, there's always somebody that has to have a, like Busy says, that oh, that's not fair, whatever, and stuff. I was here, I was first, whatever. So I can only go by what it says on my stream, right? So obviously James McClave has just PM and said, look, I was there first before Kieran Casfried, but when I'm looking at my stream, so obviously it's going by maybe behind from the YouTube one, but it looks like Kieran said it first. But what I'm obviously now seeing is that James Devon McCleve, folks, is the winner. So I'm very, very sorry, you see. And I've just had photographic evidence sent to me. Not that he's taking a bad or anything, but so Kieran, my apologies, mate. But definitely going with the stream I've seen here, James Devon McCleve is definitely the winner. So I'm very, very sorry there, Kieran. You see, I knew this was going to happen. This always happens. Usually it's Marty Heaney is crying about it, but this time it's we'll have to give it to James. So my apologies, Kieran. But it's definitely James was just pipped you going by. I'm looking at my stream, but I've seen this picture of the stream here now that he was ahead of you. So I'm sorry, mate. You see, these things happen. This is on a live thing, so my apologies. So folks, don't be getting too worked up about it, you know. Right, so yeah, this is meltdown. Just accept it. You see, and so, poor Celine isn't even here. Everybody's answering the question before she even gets to hear it. So Celine, maybe you should go on to Facebook. You might hear it quicker. She might. But yes. So listen, James, do me a favour. You send me through your address, and I'll get that sent off. And Kieran, I'm very, very sorry, mate. My apologies. But just going by the evidence I've just seen, James was definitely just ahead of you. So my apologies, mate. So we'll move on with the show, folks. Marty Heaney, I've still got 2 chances left. I better win. There's still one to be given between 3 and 4, and one to give it away between 4 and 5. So yes, there you go. See, that's always something I cram match. Right, so we'll go to a wee song here now this time, folks. Any of us are sort of based over in Scotland, you'll know who Frank McCann was. Obviously based in Hamilton. We actually had Frank's son, Francis, a very, very good friend of mine, and his daughter Jane as well. He used to play in the bands with him for years. I had Francis on the show about 2 years ago, and obviously talking a good bit about his dad on it. And he'd say there's basically a song that always reminded him of Frank McCann, obviously his dad, and it was basically I read the answer before the question. So he had said the song that always reminded him, he used to go out whenever he's off school, he would go out with his dad. His dad was like a plumber, so he would go out in the van and travel all over the country. And this song was the Irish Brigade with Gallipoli. So we're going to do this one here today, and hopefully Francis and the rest of the family are listening. So this is especially dedicated to the great Frank McCann over there in Hamilton. So yes, so we're going to do this one. This is the Irish Brigade of Gallipoli, folks. Very, very old one. This one's from their album About Time, Volume 6. So for the McCann clan, Franny, Jane, Kevin, all the rest is here in West Belfast. This one's spicy for you. This is the Irish Brigade with Gallipoli.
I remember the day, it stands clear in my mind. We
went down to Dunleary to wave you goodbye. Your ma was gently weeping, there was a tear in my eye, as they sent you to Gallipoli to die. You looked so young as you stood there, a glint in your eye, and you sang rebel songs as the streamers flew high. Your ma turned her head, and I heard her cry, God, you're going to Gallipoli to die. You were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me, 'cause you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Gallipoli. We got just the one letter we knew right away. It said, deepest regrets, your son was bold and he was brave. You were only 19, yet your mommy and I let you go to Gallipoli to die. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me, that you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Gallipoli. You fought for the wrong country, you died for the wrong cause, and your ma often said it was Ireland's great loss. All those fine young men who marched off to war on foreign shores, when the greatest war of all was at home. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as could be, and it killed your poor ma, and it slowly killed me, that you were blown to kingdom come on the shores of Gallipoli. Oh, you were all that we had, your mommy and me, as you marched head erect. Oh, you were proud as...
There we go. Sound of the Irish Brigade there, folks, with the Gallipoli song that there's from their album Volume 6, About Time. So yeah, it was specially dedicated to my good friend Franny McCann, all his family, Jean and Kevin, all the rest of the clan over here in West Belfast. Of course, for their legendary dad, Frank McCann, who has done so much for Cards and Hearn and the Republican movement over in Scotland. So that one, spicy few on Frank's anniversary today, so it is. So there you just go. Right, so what are we going to do next? Somebody asked me earlier on, could I play, let's see, what song was this here? I'm going to do The Hills Around Dunloy. So I was just looking through YouTube there to see who it was, and I can't actually find who it was. So hopefully you've all calmed down now, folks, about the CD giveaway gate. Don't worry, there's 2 more to give away. So I see Kieran Casfried hasn't popped up again here, so he hasn't. So on the chat, so I'm hoping he isn't too annoyed about it. So you might get a chance to win the second one. You never know. So yeah, we'll go to this one here. This is from the album from Celtic Rogue from South Derry, who are no longer going. So they aren't, but they have a great album called Down by the Glenside. So this is Hills Around Dunloy, folks, on Rebel Sundays from the Celtic Rogue for all you South Derry wans, as you like to be known.
Speak with pride the names of Martin and Logan, volunteers who were valiant and true, and they brought up their young lives for Ireland. It was proudly we bid them adieu. In their youth, how they long for our freedom, spurred on by the taunts of the foe, and they vowed they would not bow down before them. In the footsteps of queues they would go. Weep not for our passing gallant comrades, but fight on for this land where we die, that the green flag that we so dearly cherished might wave high o'er the hills round Loy. It was on a mild February evening, Henry Hogan in full battle dress set out with the gallant Declan Martin to engage with the foul SAS, and England's pride on that evening were fumbled. Man to man they laid to all them low. It was then that a hidden assassin opened fire as they turned to go. Weep not for our passing gallant comrades, but fight on for this land where we die, that the green flag that we so dearly cherished might wave high o'er the hills round Loy. As they lie on the ground, their blood flowing, without mercy they're shot in the chest. So farewell to our gallant sons of Ireland. Mother Erin, we sleep at your breast. Weep not for our passing gallant comrades.
There we go, sound there of the hills around Dunloy from South Derry band, the Celtic Road, from their album Down by the Glenside. That one's definitely a few years old, so it is. Let's see. Right, so just a few wee shout outs here on Facebook. I see Kieran Kaz Free, at least he's saying the funny side. He says, it took longer for my answer to get there because I'm in Canada. And James Dev McClave as well says, all I hope is when I come across in December to meet you all, I don't end up with one of them Scottish £5 notes. They hate them when you're trying to use them here in England. You're not going to get, well, I suppose there's a good lot of Scottish people heading over here. There's a good chance you might get one of them or Scottish £5 notes, but then again, you may get a few Northern banknotes sent into have something packets. So it might, let's see, on YouTube. So Remy JP was looking 1 or 2 songs. Let's see what the 2 songs were he was looking. Let's see, I think we can get one of them on. So he was looking for Meet Me at the Pillar, or for Ireland, I'd not tell her name. Let's see, Valerie Delaney says, could you play the Wakes Building a Wall for the husband Derek, because he says I never put a request in for him. Why can't he put a request in for himself? Let's see here, that's one of the songers. Terry Milley says, any chance of playing Black and Tan Gun? Beaver Snatchers looking Take Me Home to Mayo as well. Loads of cracking requests today, so I'm sure we're here for another 2 hours or so I might be able to get a load of them on for you. Right, so one song that I did have a load of requests earlier on, and I had planned on playing it today, of course, was, if you know, yesterday was the 34th anniversary of the Lockall ambush. Of course, next year's will be a big one. I've just seen the video yesterday of the new memorial garden for the Lockall martyrs. Fantastic. Really can't wait to go and visit that there. So I can't. So we're going to do this one here. Of course, Paddy Kelly was the leader that day, the legendary Paddy Kelly from Dungannon. So Emer has put this on her album, from her album A Thorn in England's Side. Featured on this song is Katie Kelly, which is Triona's daughter. Of course, that's Paddy's daughter and Paddy's granddaughter. So this one, so this is for all you that asked for it, and of course I had planned playing it today on the anniversary. Haven't played this one in about a month or so, so it's well due a spin. So this is Emer McLaughlin with Paddy Kelly, The Parade of Dungannon, featuring Katie Kelly, folks, on Rebel Sundays.
Our soldiers and the battles they fought to tear down the rules of the crime. How my eyes fill with tears as it's brought to my ears of those men who will ne'er be forgotten.
In Carrickfergus, Paddy Kelly was born at a time of injustice and pain, when his only home had struggled and fought in the grips of those cold English chains. As he grew to a man, he saw at first hand the plight of his country around him. When those brave Irish soldiers had laid down their lives in the depths of those cold H-block cells, from the teachings and words of the brave Bobby Sands, for his country he took up the fight. When our brave Bobby Sands had given his life to gain Ireland's justice and pride, back to his family in his hometown Dungannon, he moved there to start a new life and to take up the reins of his family's long history of rebels against England's might. He rose to the ranks of our bold IRA, his humble beginnings well known, to the officer commanding that mighty brigade of those men from that great East Tyrone. Tried and immeasurably failed to lay down our volunteer load, but with discipline, cool and calm dedication, our hero would strike one more blow. He trained up our bold volunteers to a man, as his ancestors did long before him. The blood in his veins, it ran just the same, with the declared Ireland's freedom. Then in Loughgall one day, when our bold IRA went bravely to fight for the freedom, an ambush was led, with their lives they have paid. Our men fell in action forever.
So they led him to rest in old Eden Dark, with the green Tom and Shamrock above him. Warren Keat and his children said one last farewell to a man they had loved so dearly.
From a family revered by the brave Thomas Clark, in the days of that great Easter rising, came a true Irish son, who from war never run. Paddy Kelly, the pride of Dungannon. Paddy Kelly, the pride of Dungannon. La la la, la la la.
Paddy Kelly, the pride of Dungannon.
Fantastic, folks. There you go. It's Emer Naglahan there. Paddy Kelly, the Prairie Dungannon, of course, yesterday, the 34th anniversary of the Loughgall ambush, of course, led by that legendary figure there, Paddy Kelly from East Tyrone, folks. And all I'm seeing here is it's all just busy thumbs up, flags, fists in the air for that song. Fantastic, so it is. There's Joseph P. McIver. You've done it again, Ro. Great job in Philadelphia. Cheers, mate. James Devon McClave says, any chance, Ro, you can put a shite song on so I can go on my bank app? Listen, mate, whatever. So I don't play shite songs. I'm actually insulted there, Swam, James, that you've just said it there, Swam. Yeah, there's Hugh McKenna. What a song. Dee McCrae. What a song. Jimmy Mulholland says, good morning, Giro. Good morning. Where are you? Are you from America somewhere? It's what is the time over here? 3:10 in the afternoon. Nuts. Right. John McElhenney says, sorry, Ro, forgot to ask, is there a dress code for the 4th? Yes, Rebel podcast merchandise. Nobody's getting in unless they're wearing a t-shirt or a hoodie or something. I'm only joking, mate. Listen, no, whatever you want, as long as you're wearing clothes. Because it's turmeric, for God's sake. So it is. Stephen Holbrook says, Ro, what's the next question? Marty wants you to text him the answer before you ask it. Listen, the next question will be along in about an hour 20 minutes. So hopefully I'm sure there'll be another steward's inquiry this time. Right, so moving on with the tunes this time, we're going to do a cracking song from band Dreams of Freedom, who I'm hopefully going to be seeing next year at the big festival, the Mallow Ballad Festival down in County Cork and Mallow. So this is Dreams of Freedom from their album Live in the Dingle Pub in County Kerry. So Richie and the lads can't wait to finally see us, get a yarn with us. Here goes with Dreams of Freedom with the Fighting Men across McGlen. Folks, here we go. On Rebel Sundays. Nor 2 hours to go for you this afternoon, so plenty more time to get an Orby drink and a few more rebs on.
In Cross McGlen, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it will be the fighting men across McGlen. In Cross McGlen, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it will be the fighting men across McGlen. I'll sing a song of the bravest man, the famous fighting unit from Armagh. They are the men from Cross McGlen, among the bravest Ireland's ever saw. In Cross McGlen, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it will be the fight of men across McGlen. At night you'll hear the Zookers roar, the Armallies are heard across the land. The IRA, this for the sore, they know the reckoning is close to hand. Hey, Cross McGlen, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it'll be the fight of man across the land. The British scum, they do fear they never again will see their cursed shore, because they know they'll pay dear the row of even Ireland's bloody score. In Crossland, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it'll be the fight of man across the land. We'll not give up until we're free, till Ireland is all of England's hands. We'll never rest until we see the tyrant's rule driven from our land. Across Midland, the fire burns true, the patriotic flame will never die. And when you hear the battle cry, it'll be the fight of man across Midland. So take it down from the mast, you Irish traitors. It's a flag we Republicans claim. It will never belong to Free Staters. You brought on in nothing but shame. So leave it to those who are willing to uphold a true war and in peace. To those men who intend to do shooting until England's era will cease. So take it down from the mast, you Irish traitors. It's the flag we Republicans claim. It will never belong to Free Staters. You brought on in nothing but shame. You murdered young brave Liam and Rory. You butchered young Richard and Joe. Your hands with your blood is still gory from doing the work of the foe. So take it down from the mast, you Irish traitors. It's a flag we Republicans claim. It will never belong to Free Staters. You brought on it nothing but shame. It will never belong to Free Staters. You brought on it nothing but shame.
There we go. Sound of the fighting men across McGlynn. And down from the mast, live there, Dreams of Freedom live at the Dingle pub. And a few people were slightly insulted there that I didn't know that was just some wee pub in Dingle. And apparently the Dingle pub is like a legendary bar in County Kerry. Well, I've never been to County Kerry, I've never been to Dingle, so I wouldn't know. So apologies there. So Jimmy has said it's New Jersey he is in, so that's why he's saying good morning. There's Paddy McBride on. He says great show, Big Row. Yes, Paddy, thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. I've heard your voice before. Yes, James, thank you very much for that, as usual, mate. Much appreciated. So, folks, to say, if you are enjoying the show and you are enjoying the shows here on Sunday, listen, there's a wee link there at the front with a wee PayPal link. If you want to just send a wee tip or a donation, you can just scan it with your phone, or just you go into it's paypal.me/DJ Row Show, and you can just send whatever you want, big or small. It all goes towards helping the show here on Sunday. As I say, I mentioned last week, obviously, as the bars are reopening, folks. The bars are going to be reopening in the next week or so. So I have already got a mountain of bookings. So I have 4 busy gigs from, I think it's the first week in June onwards. And a lot of them are already are Sundays. But obviously I'm going to have to maybe look at getting them covered. But it's sort of, I'm looking at the way the show's going now. Maybe the numbers are starting to drop down a wee bit on Facebook. But on YouTube, the numbers are always going up every week. So I actively am sort of looking, trying to get a sponsor for the show, because I mean, I'll have a sponsor for it. It means I won't have to go out and work on a Sunday anymore. Which that's I mean, Sunday would be one of my main gigs. So, but I would much rather do this here. So I'd say I'm looking at folks. There's a few people interested in wanting to sponsor the Rebel Sunday show. So hopefully we'll get something sort of the next few weeks, and we'll be able to continue doing this here. So if any has watched. I think it was on BBC there during the week, folks. There was a documentary on with your man, what do you call him? See, Derek Lenny says, Roe, Fungi the Dolphin from Dingle. You will need to mention him if you're down in Kerry. See, I'm just looking through the comments here on YouTube, and everybody's all talking about this. My night on the 4th of December, they're all saying, "Yep, let's go." We call the Road podcast. They're all talking about wearing your t-shirts and all. And Marley's going to get a mankini. Yep, Marley, if you get one Glen C bumper on Colin Master, I'm sure you'll be able to stick my logo on it for you somewhere. So you will. Man Kenny. So yeah, folks, to say that's what the crack is anyway. So I'm sort of actively looking at trying to get something sort of for a proper like sponsor to sponsor this show on a Sunday. If I do, I mean I won't have to go out and work and do a gig on a Sunday because they say. But come June, they're all coming back, folks, and there's the gigs and the bookings are piling up rightly so there. So right, I say I've lost my train of thought. Or so if you're watching during the week on BBC, there was a documentary on with Dara McIntyre on that balloon, Sam McBride from the newsletter as well. Obviously, it was all talking about the big bank robbery that happened that they're still raging about that happened in Northern Bank, which probably the biggest bank robbery and the price in British or UK history. So I have to say this is one of the probably better of the hysterical songs that Jerry Glacken says he's written. So I love this one. So this is from their album. Let's see when this here one was done. Let's check. It's from their album 25 and Still Alive, recorded somewhere in Dublin, I think. And this is the Irish Brigade with the big bank job. And I think it actually goes to the tune of Tony Christie Amarillo. So I'm hoping this here. I'm just watching the Facebook stream, and this might get me. Might get me cut off. Dean McCrae says, who done that there? He says, well, according to this here song, it definitely wasn't the Ra anyway, so it was because they were decommissioned. So here we go. This is the Irish Brigade with a big bank job.
Hey, big man, you show me the way to the Northern Bank, por favor. Never. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. Everybody blame the Ra. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-lee. It's not true, cause it was me. All the guards were yawning. Northern Bank on that Belfast morning. I told the lads to be there, with the white van waiting for me there. Just pull off the highway, open up the door, fill the van with millions in bin bags by the score. Well, you can call me Pancho Villa. I got millions stuffed in my pillow. I'm on the run to Amarillo, with millions waiting there for me. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Everybody blame the Ra. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-lee. It's not true, cause it was me. Tried to blame the shitters. We all know they're saints, not sinners. It couldn't have been the provos. The whole world knows they're on a go-slow. Police are so frustrated, don't know what to say. Who else could have done it if it's not the IRA? Well, you can call me Pancho Villa. I got millions stuffed in my pillow. I'm on the run to Amarillo, with millions waiting there for me. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Everybody blame the Ra. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-lee. It's not true, cause it was me. Well, you can call me Pancho Villa. I got millions stuffed in my pillow. I'm on the run to Amarillo, with millions waiting there for me. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Everybody blame the Ra. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-lee. It's not true, cause it was me. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. Everybody blame the Ra. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-lee. It's not true, cause it was me. It's not true, cause it was me. Cha-cha-cha.
Cha-cha-cha. I love it. Absolutely loved it. There's the Irish Brigade there for you from their album 25 Still Alive, and definitely one of the best sort of say parody and hysterical songs that Jerry Glacken's ever written. And I suppose I say, folks, who was it then? Like, if it wasn't the Ra, who was it done that big bank job? It'll forever be a mystery. Nobody knows, so they don't. There you go. Right, so Remy JP73 on YouTube was looking at this one. We're going to fire on with the tunes, folks. So he was looking for Meet Me at the Pillar. And you know I always love playing this version here. So this is the live version from the Raised on Songs and Stories album launch night in Derry, which was a fantastic album, folks. I have it here, the album itself, the recorded version, but I love this live version. So this is Ciara McCafferty, and we've just went off Facebook. And there we go. So at least we've just went off Facebook. So folks, what I'll do is I will put the stream and see. There you go. It's again discrimination. Any single time you play the Irish Brigade, anything at all, no matter what it is, even that song or a Tony Christie bloody song, it's straight off. It's an absolute disgrace. So it is in Facebook. You should hang your heads in shame, Mark Zuckerberg. You arsehole you. Honestly, just boils my piss. So it does. So listen, we'll get over 2 hours anyway. On Facebook. So listen, we're exclusively live now on YouTube, so I'll post a wee link on Facebook now for YouTube, let people know we're on. So listen, for Remy JP73, this one spicy for you, and this is the absolutely beautiful, gorgeous voice of Ciara McCafferty, and Meet Me at the Pillar live.
He was walking down by Island Bridge, just doing as I please. This April day was sun and warm, there was but a gentle breeze. I wandered up the old stone steps into the Phoenix Park to watch the children laugh and play in the hours before dark. I strode up to the monument and I lay down on the ground, and people started crying when they heard about her son. I don't know what came over me. For a moment I could hear the echo of a soldier's voice kept calling in my ear. Pillar, son, please meet me there at noon. I need you, brave young Irishman. There's something we must do. Meet me at the pillar, son, for still it's not too late. It's time to sing a freedom song. Come soon, I cannot wait. I turned around to see you smile, but nobody was there. In the distance I could hear the drums, yet a stillness fills the air. I close my eyes and in my dreams, a soldier I could see. He said his name is Patrick Pierce and kept on calling me. Meet me at the pillar, son, please meet me there at noon. I need you, brave young Irishman. There's something we must do. Too late. It's time to sing a freedom song. Come soon, I cannot wait. The full night I lay awake, and many times I cried. I could not answer his command, no matter how I tried. I did my best to say a silent prayer, that when they take him to his fate, you know how much I care. Meet me at the pillar, son, it's something we must do. Meet me at the pillar sun, for still it's not too late. It's time to sing a freedom song. Come soon, I cannot wait. It's time to sing a freedom song. Come soon, I cannot wait.
There we go. That's sort of Kieran McCafferty era for you from the Raised on Songs and Stories album. That's the live version of Meet Me at the Pillar. That one especially for Remy JP73, who asked for it there on YouTube. Yeah, folks, any more requests? We're still here at 5 o'clock. Yeah, thanks for the couple of wee donations there, folks. If any are watching today and sort of want to say, as I mentioned, say that from this sort of show was only put out while lockdown was meant to be on, and obviously it's grown and grown and grown and grown, and the response I'm having tonight, especially here on the live chats from all the regular viewers every week, probably mostly more on YouTube than Facebook, is phenomenal. I really do appreciate it, folks. So the plan is to hopefully try and keep doing it on a Sunday once the gigs all start and the bars reopen again. So but I am physically actively looking and sort of talking to a few people now about getting a proper sponsor for the show, so it means they can pay me monthly or whatever it is. I can actually do the show every Sunday and I won't have to worry about going out to work on a Sunday, which I would rather be doing this here than sitting doing a christening or a gig somewhere else and I'm mounting a buddy kids and Karens up to us and you're going, play this, play that, blah, 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 doing your head in for 5 hours. Believe me, that's not what you want on a Sunday afternoon, so it isn't. So, well, fingers crossed we'll get this here sorted and we'll keep the show going so we can. So, yep, Stevie Holbrook was looking for this one. He's looking for A Vider's End across McGlen. So, this is from the great band Rebel Roots, who are going to be busy headlining to get the Saturday night in 2 weeks' time, live up there at Clonturk Hall for the Irish Brigade presents Rostonbury. You've heard of Glastonbury. Well, this is going to be Rostonbury, folks. Really looking forward to this here. So it's going to be the big drive-in Rebel night. So it is. So you have the Irish Brigade, Rebel Roots, Glasnevin are over for both gigs, and then on the Sunday, Rebel Sundays, is busy. The Lockdown Legends gig. So you have Emer McLaughlin, Glasnevin, Damien Quinn, Marty Higgins, plus myself, folks. So I'll be playing a few tunes in between all the bands, plus introducing all the bands on stage. So really, really looking forward to it. So you have Stevie Holbrook, this one's fizzy for you. Rebel Roots with Our Vider's End across McGlen.
So at Vider's End to cross McGlen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland boys, and I won't be back for more, and I won't be back for more. The recruiting sergeant, he told me, son, army life is fine, but he did not mention mortar bombs or bloody claymore mines. So at Vider's End to cross McGlen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland boys, and I won't be back for more, and I won't be back for more. Well, he told me of the German girls on the Reaper van at night, but the only crack in South Armagh comes from an Armalite. So at Vider's End to cross McGlen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland boys, and I won't be back for more, and I won't be back for more. So I spent some time on the Two Bridge line, where I thought I knew no fear, till a van bomb parked outside our base, brought the barracks in round our rears. So at Vider's End to cross McGlen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland boys, and I won't be back for more, and I won't be back for more. So farewell at last to West Belfast,
the market and the falls. We quickly got the message there. It was written on the walls. Breaths out, so I Peter's End to Crossmaglen. Farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland, boys, and I won't be back for more. And I won't be back for more. So all you young lads, though in England you'll be signing on the brew, well, stay well away from the IRA, and they won't bother you. So at Peter's End to Crossmaglen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland, boys, and I won't be back for more. So at Peter's End to Crossmaglen, farewell to Carrickmore. I have seen enough of Ireland, boys, and I won't be back for more. No, I won't be back for more.
There we go. The sound of Styx there and Jared Glacken with Rebel Roots with Arvida's End across McLean Spicy there for Stevie Holbrook. And I just got a wee message there. I didn't see it on the live feed there on the Facebook feed from my uncle Eugene. Obviously, you all know I'd give out there a few weeks ago with my cousin Gary, who was in a very, very bad way in hospital, folks. He took a bleed to the brain. So he just says that just let you all know that Gary is doing well. His speech has improved and he's walking a bit. Thank you all for the support. Happy days, absolutely fantastic, Eugene. Really, really glad to hear that today. So Steve, yours, yep. Thanks for playing that row. Just looking through these comments, it's all mad here on YouTube. So basically what you're looking for, Marty Heaney says, Ro, you know you won't be doing the podcast on Sunday, or if you do, you'll have to do it live from the Fallon. So I don't know, I'll have to go maybe speak to JJ and see if I can do it live from the beer garden or something. So it looks like everybody's way heading to the Fallons for a cure. So you are. Right, so what do we have here next, folks? Lined up, let's just see. So a bit of Kathleen Largy. We haven't done any Kathleen today, so we'll do this one next. This is Kathleen Largy and the Flying Column. We all must have a sister called Karen. Yes, yeah, Q, you already told us about your sister called Karen. So you did. Well, I suppose you could say that not all, but Karens are melters, but the majority of them are complete melters. But listen here, well, I have these all here. What we'll do now, we'll give away the third Clover CD. So while you are here, right? So here we go. So this time might be easier to see this time because we're only on YouTube, right? So I won't be looking at both streams, right? So here we go. Right, so you're all ready. So this is for the third Clover CD. Ready? Fingers on buzzers, right? So, of course, Clover, the live band, they recorded the live CD there a few years ago in County Cork. So please tell me, what is the name of the bar that the CD was recorded live in? What is the name of the bar that Clover recorded their live CD in? He's all ready. So what is the name of the bar that Clover recorded their live CD in? Nobody yet. What's the name of the bar that Clover recorded their live CD in County Cork? Heart Bar. There you go. PI is the winner. So you're doing PI. Well done. So the Heart Bar in Cork was, of course, now owned by and run by Conor McLaughlin. So the Heart Bar was the name of the yep. So PI, you're the winner. So all the regulars, they aren't having much luck. These aren't. So PI, if you can send me a wee Kevin Henderson, the Dingle Bar. That's Dingle's in County Kerry. So it is. Martin Heaney, the Harp, yes, but Marty, you were 4-2 slow, unfortunately. So PI is the Jesus Christ. Is there a couple of people in the Dingle? Is the Dingle pub in County Cork? If he's not, none of you's ever been to County Kerry. I have won. Have I won this time? Yes, PI, you have. So listen, can you send me a wee PM to are you on Facebook? Are you, mate? If you can't, if you are, please just send me a PM to the podcast page. Marty Heaney, God's sake. Yep, so PI, you can send me a wee PM if your name and address and stuff on it. Oh fuck, here we go. Remy JPI was first. Right, we'll see. See, there's always one, right? I'm looking here on this feed here, right? And all I can see on the Facebook feed, the very, very first person that said the Heart Bar was P.I. I didn't even see Remy JP say. All Remy JP said was that's my two sis. He didn't say the Heart Bar. So, Martin Rowe must have sent you the answer. You're like, oh, fuck you, Remy JP, you're just kidding. I see. Martin's button is stuck. Right, so P.I., you're the winner. So if you can send me your details over on Facebook, there you have it. Peter O'Connell says, we're going to have this. Don't give him nothing. Fuck's sake, Peter. He's a chancer. See him peel himself down. He wouldn't buy fucking Christmas. So they wouldn't. Right, so anyway, moving on. This is Kathleen Loggy and the Flying Column with actually, what song is it I've picked? Here we go. This is the Boys of the Old Brigade. Love Us Be One, so a really fast version this time. So this is the Boys of the Old Brigade and Kathleen Loggy.
So sad on this bright Easter morn, when Irishmen are proud and glad of the land where they were born. Oh son, I see in memory view a far off distant day, when being just a boy like you, I joined the IRA. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Gromacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade. From hills and farms the call to arms was heard by one and all. And from the glen came brave young men to answer Ireland's call. 'Twas long ago we faced the foe, the old brigade and me, and by my side they fought and they died that Ireland might be free. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Gromacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade. And now, my son, I've told you why on Easter morn I sigh, for I recall my comrades all in dark old days gone by, and I think of men who fought in Glen with rifle and grenade. May heaven keep the men who sleep from the ranks of the old brigade. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Gromacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade. Where are the lads who stood with me when history was made? Oh, Gromacree, I long to see the boys of the old brigade.
Here we go with Kathleen Loggy and the Flying Column with Boys of the Old Brigade. So just look at the comments here. Carl Ann McCrory says, Dale, how will we know who you are at the Xmas iPod Rebel do? The iPod Rebel do? Listen, so Celine came up with a very, very good idea last week. I think we're going to run with this here. So obviously my mate Kate is going to be doing the door for me, right? So what we're going to do is, obviously a lot of people on the YouTube stream have a different name to know what their actual name is. So what we're going to do is there's going to be like wee stickers at the front door when you go in. So basically we're going to be asking everybody to write your YouTube name or your Facebook name, know when who you are in the chat. So and then put the sticker on. So basically you're walking about, people can say, there's Dale, and there's Jared. Actually, your name's Celine, but we'll know you as Jared on YouTube. So that's what we're going to do, folks, just for a bit of crack. So yeah, what we'll do is once somebody comes in, you'll get a wee sticker, and you can just write your own name on it. So obviously, don't write your name on it. Write what your YouTube username is, so everybody knows who you are. So you're standing in the bar or in the toilets or standing talking to people, they'll know exactly who you are. So all for a bit of crack, and plus for myself, it'll be easy for me to go around and find out actually who. Marty Heaney says everyone will be looking for Beaver Snatcher. Oh, yep. Big beaver snatcher at the bar. Fucking headers. Right, so Mick Chinford was looking. He was looking the Blarney Pilgrims to play the Irish Citizen Armies. I played that one last week, so Mick. So I'm going to play the same song, but this time I'm going to do the versions on my CD, on the Rebs for Hope CD from the great Gary Ogue over in Scotland. So this is Gary Ogue, folks, with the ICA, Irish Citizen Army, on Rebel Sundays. And we'll get a few more requests once this one's done.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Marching down Sackville Street with the starry plum on high, here comes the Citizens' Army with its fist raised to the sky. Leading them is a mighty man with a mad rage in his eye. My name it is James Connolly, and I didn't come here to die. To fight for the rights of the working class, the small farmer too, to protect the proletariat from the bosses and the screws. Hold on to your rifles, boys, don't give up the dream of a republic for the working class, economy, liberty. Chant goes of all citizens, the system is a curse. An English boss a monster and an Irish one even worse. They'll never lock us out again, and here's the reason why. My name it is James Connolly, and I didn't come here to die. To fight for the rights of the working class, the small farmer too, to protect the proletariat from the bosses and the screws. Hold on to your rifles, boys, don't give up the dream of a republic for the working class, economy, liberty. Over in the GP, over the bullets whizzing by, Pearson, Sean McDermott have bidden each other goodbye. Up steps our citizens' leader with his fist raised to the sky. My name it is James Connolly, and I didn't come here to die. To fight for the rights of the working class, the small farmer too, to protect the proletariat from the bosses and the screws. Hold on to your rifles, boys, don't give up the dream of a republic for the working class, economy, liberty. To a standstill as flames lit up the night. Then a bullet pierced our leader, then we gave up the fight. We shot him and Kilmainham him jail, they'll never stop his cry. My name it is James Connolly, and I didn't come here to die, but to fight for the rights of the working class, the small farmer too, to protect the proletariat from the bosses and the screws. Hold on to your rifles, boys, don't give up the dream of a republic for the working class, economy, liberty.
There we go. I've just been told as well from Ro Kenny, who's got tickets for the do. There's ones heading from Kevin as well to the big do here on the. So far we have people heading over from Scotland, from England, people are coming from Sweden, from Germany. There's people heading from Dublin, people heading from Derry. There's some people heading from Lurgan as well, and of course. Rose is formed. We're going from County Cavan, which is great, folks. So I'm really hoping we can get this here thing sold out over the next few weeks. So if you haven't got your ticket yet, please get on, folks. I don't want no one to miss out, because we are limited. Limited to how many we can get in the show. We're only allowed on the hall 200 people. So that's all we can do. I just wouldn't want people, anybody that's regular listeners to the show, to miss out. So get your ticket ASAP, folks, if you can. Somebody just said there as well, James, he says, really looking forward to coming over on the 17th of July. Yep, so that is the big gig I'm doing with Gary O and Stephen up in Beckett's, folks. That's the place where my gig's going to be. Really looking forward to that. It's the sort of first gig I'm doing with Saoirse Promotions, which I'm really looking forward to. That one's sold out completely, sold out a few weeks ago. So, yep, that's going to be class. Right, so who was looking... Marty's still going on here. He's saying he can't win nothing, so he can't. He's a bit of a grumpy arse, isn't he? Like, I'm just looking who asked me to play a bit of Luke Kelly. I think it was Carl Lamb, was it? Where are you? Yep. So Carl Lamb McCrory says, "Come on, play anything by Luke Kelly. Luke Jelly. So is this Luke Kelly's brother or something? For Val, Dale, Ram, Terry. Right, so we'll do this one here for all the dirty dubs listening today. So we'll go. This is Ro, don't ask a question. Just donate the CD to Marty. Well, I'm sure Peter may be feeling flushy. He might give one across to Marty. We'll see. Right, so this is for all the dubs listening today. This is the brilliant Luke Kelly for Carlan, and all the rest is this is Dublin in the rural times.
Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. Raised on songs and stories, heroes of renown, the passing tales and the glories that once was Dublin town. The hallowed halls and houses, the haunting children's rhymes, that once was Dublin city in the rare old times. Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. My name it is Sean Dempsey, as Dublin as could be, born hard and late in Pimlico, in a house that ceased to be. By trade I was a cooper, lost out to redundancy, like my house that fell to progress, my trade's a memory. And I courted Peggy Dignan, as pretty as you please, a rogue and child of Mary, from the rebel liberties. I lost her to a student chap with skin as black as coal, when he took her off to Birmingham, she took away my soul. Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. The years have made me bitter, the gargle dims me brain, 'cause Dublin keeps on changing and nothing seems the same. The pillar and the net have gone, the Royal long since pulled down, as the grey unyielding concrete makes a city of my town. Ring a rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. Fare thee well, sweet Anna Liffey, I can no longer stay and watch the new glass cages that spring up along the quay. My mind's too full memories, too old to hear new chimes. I'm a part of what was Dublin in the rare old times. Ring-a-ring-a-rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city in the rare old times. Ring-a-ring-a-rosy, as the light declines, I'll remember Dublin city.
You Callahan, Paddy Hill, Jerry Hunter, Johnny Walker, Billy Power, Dick McElkenny, that's their name. And there was 5 men playing poker on the Heysham train. Fate was dealing them a cruel hand. Hugh Callahan was walking home through the evening rain, not knowing what lay in store for him. You'll find traces of nitro on cigarettes and matches, on Formica tabletops and index of playing cards. When forensic found traces on the hands of these 6 men, and the police drove up from Birmingham, and they were hoping the case was closed. Have you ever seen the mugshots that were taken after 48 hours in custody? Battered and bruised, haunted looks upon their faces. The judge accepted they confessed willingly. Please take another look at what you see. If you tell me my family are being terrorized, keep me awake for 6 days and nights, confused and terrified. In the lonely dark of night, I'll swear that black is white, if you let me just lie down and close my eyes. I'll say anything if you let me close my eyes. Scales of justice, balance up your act. Am I talking to Hugh Callahan, Paddy Hill, Jerry Hunter, Johnny Walker, Billy Power, Dick McElkenny, scapegoats all? For 16 years they've been talking to the wall.
There we go. So Christy Muir, folks, so scapegoats for you, of course, all about the Birmingham 6, and the injustice against those guys was absolutely crazy. But the word proved right in the end. So the workshop was for John Boy McElhenney at one, and then before for Carly McCrory and the rest of his clan. But Luke Kelly with Dublin, the Royal Times, for all these dirty dubs. And I have to say, folks, just seen there in the news there now, well done to Antrim Hurlers. Back in the big time now, we beat Clare today. Come on, that, Jesus Christ. And the opening match and the top big league now. Beat Clare, Corrigan Park here in West Belfast. So well done, Antrim. Hoping this is us back on the race, and you might see us soon back at Croker anytime soon. Very, very good. Really chuffed with today. So just seen Marty Higgins was posting about it. He's a very proud Antrim man, proud Antrim hurling supporting man. So I'm sure he'll be having a few bellies tonight and have probably a wee stream on later on, celebrating Antrim's big win over Clare this afternoon. Folks, some crack in this chat today. So tell me this: what the hell is the crack with haggis? What actually? I know like there's a lot of you Saskatchewans in here. What is actually Antrim versus Limerick All Ireland? What am I on the 6? No, I'm on the 7. Stevie, okay. Yes, man, I'm on the 7 o'clock. So they head on down and pick my man up from work at 6. No, at 6. Yeah, so I my head away. Yeah, I should finish work at 6. So yeah, but I'm on to. Well, actually, you know what I might do? I might stay on until I have to go and pick her up. So I'm going to be heading out anyway. So I might stay on to 5:30 or so. Yeah, well, maybe do that there. So I might. Jordan Sticks. Oh, Derry, fuck Jordan, listen in. Haggis is deadly. I seen you were eating that shit last night. So listen, what, Jordan? What actually is in it? Like what is it? To me, it just looks like a pile of shit on a plate. But I don't know. I mean, is it a like? Why is it actually nice? Why would somebody eat it? Like, haggis has wings, sheep's intestines spiced up. That just sounds absolutely disgusting. But like, it sounds like something Kev Mansparab would be eating, and not you, Jared. Like, so you're actually, I don't know what the hell the crack is there about the haggis. What's the? Were you eating that yesterday for the pro independence vote? Yes, folks. Well, you Scotties, well done. Looks like the early SNP had some cracking vote yesterday, or so they did. Haggis and chips is unreal. Jesus Christ. Hugh O'Neill says it's the offal from a sheep wrapped up in a sheep's gut. It's lethal. It's like mince with a kick. Jesus Christ! Now you're right, mate. I think I'll give that a miss. Right, so a few people are on there. Was looking a bit of beeswing. Actually, Stevie asked for this one, so we'll do Chris Carney's version. This is from his album. Was it the Rural Times? So this is his studio album. So for anyone that asked for beeswing, we'll do this one. This is Chris Carney, and I'm going to go to the toilet because I have a whole little gallon of water on me here. It needs to get drained out. So, yep, here's Beeswing, folks, on Rebel Sundays. And I say, we might play on the after 5. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just keep hanging in there.
I was 18 when I came to town. We call it the summer of love. Burning babies, burning flags, the hooks against the doves. I took a job at the steaming way down in Calvin Street, and I fell in love with the laundry girl who was working next to me. Red hair's exact around her face and a look of half surprise, like a fox caught in the headlights. There was animal in her eyes. She said to me, oh, can't you see, I'm not the factory kind. If you don't take me out of here, I'll lose my mind. She was a rare thing, as fine as a bee's wing, so fine a breath of wind might blow her away. She was a lost child, and she was running wild. She said, so long as there's no price in love, I'll stay. You wouldn't want me any other way. We bust around the market towns for picking down in Kent. We could tinker pots and pans and knives wherever we went. We're camping down the Gower one time and the work was mighty good. She wouldn't wait for the harvest, I thought we should. And I said to her, we'll settle down and get a few acres dug, with the fire burning in the hearth and bobbies on the rug. She said, oh man, you foolish man, that surely sounds like hell. You might be lord of half the world, and not on me as well. For she was a rare thing, as fine as a bee's wing, so fine a breath of wind might blow her away. She was a lost child, and she was running wild. She said, so long as there's no price in love, I'll stay. You wouldn't want me any other way. Drinking more in those days, and her temperance reached a pitch, and like a fool I let her run. She took the rumbling itch. The lass had heard sweet sleeping off back on the Derby beats, with a bottle of white horse in her pocket, a wolf at her feet. And they say that she got married once to a man called Romany Brown. Even a gypsy caravan must have much to settle her down. They say her roses faded, rough weather and hard goods. Well, maybe that's the price you pay for the change that you refuse. But she was a rare thing, as fine as a bee's wing, so fine the breath of wind might blow her away. She was a lost child, and she was running wild. She said, so long as there's no price in love, I'll stay. You wouldn't want to be any other way. For she was a rare thing, as fine as a bee's wing, and I love her more than words could ever say. If I could just taste all of her wildness now, if I could hold you in my arms today, I wouldn't want you any other way.
There we go. The bold, I was going to say Christy Muir there. Chris Carney with Beeswing from Chris's album, The Rural Times. Fantastic there, Chris. That's for you Dirty Dubs. You asked for that one. And make no apology for saying you Dirty Dubs, because see, here comes the GAA. That's what it are. But yeah, all us here, 6 in a row, 7 in a row. See, listen, see if every other county had the pick of what you have, the players and counties. Like, you're about 6 counties rolled into one, see, are. You have the best stadium, all the money through at you and everything. So, listen, I'd actually be surprised if you weren't winning 6 and 7 in a row. But he's like, the Man City CSR of the GAA world. Sheikh Mansour, that's who's I think is bankrolling Dublin GAA CSR. Marty here says, right, you listen to Stephen. Right, folks, next question. Nobody answered. Let Marty answer. The poor critter needs to win something. God love him. Listen, he has won something. He's not making a dinner today, so he isn't. Elaine's making a dinner, so you've had a win today, so you have, Marty, so there you go. Right, so what are we going to do next? If you have any more requests, folks, just get them on, and we'll see what we can do for you. We can get them on. So, as I did say around with Marty Higgins, folks, Marty is one of the acts going to be playing at the big Rastonbury Festival on the Lockdown Legends Day with myself and Damien Quinn, Emer, and Glass Nevin as well. So, Marty had been posting there about I've been posting about Antrim beating Clare today. Still can't believe it. Well done, Antrim. The Saffrons beating Clare in the opening match of the new season. So well done. So we'll do one of Marty's songs here for you. So this is Marty Higgins from his album Lullabies and Battle Cries. Lullabies and Battle Cries. And yeah, this is the last tune on the album. It's called So Let the People Sing, and This Land Is Your Land. We upbeat this one. Here we go.
Well, for those who are in love, there's a song that's warm and tender. But those who are oppressed, and song we can't process. So liberate your minds and give your soul expression. Open up our hearts and we'll sing for you the song. Let the people sing the stories and their songs, the music of their native land. Their lullabies and pots of cries and songs of hope and joy to join us hand in hand. All across this ancient land, throughout the test of time, it was music that kept our spirits free, the songs of yours and of mine. It was back in ancient times, the bard would tell the stories of the heroes and the villains, the chieftains in the glen. Through Elizabethan time, Cromwellian war and fury, from the piper to the sword, killed the harper and the bard. Let the people sing the stories and their songs, the music of their native land. Their lullabies and battle cries and songs of hope and joy will join us hand in hand. And all across this ancient land, throughout the test of time, it was music that kept our spirits free, the songs of yours and of mine.
Now Ireland, land and song, your music lives forever. In the mountains, in the valleys, the hills and in the glens. Our music did survive through the famines and oppression. To our generations gone, we'll sing for you the song. Let the people sing the stories and their songs. The music got their names of land. Their lullabies and battle cries and songs of hope and joy will join us hand in hand. And all across this ancient land, throughout the test of time, it was music that kept our spirits free. The songs of yours and of mine. This land is your land, this land is my land. From the northern highlands to the western highlands, from the hills of Kerry to the streets of free Derry. Oh, this land was made for you and me. As I was walking on Shannon waters, I was hand in hand with my darling daughter. The church was ringing, the people singing. Oh, this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From the northern highland to the western highlands, from the hills of Kerry to the streets of free Derry. Oh, this land was made for you and me. We climbed a mountain, saw the crystal fountain. We watched the waves roar on the rocky seashores. Her eyes were shining, she sighed, oh daddy. Oh, this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From the northern highland to the western highlands, from the hills of Kerry to the streets of free Derry. Oh, this land was made for you and me. Walked her home by the old church steeple, proud of my country, proud of my people. From the men who died there to the men who tried to, singing this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From the northern highland to the western highlands, from the hills of Kerry to the streets of free Derry. Oh, this land was made for you and me. This land is your land, this land is my land. From the northern highland to the western highlands, from the hills of Kerry to the streets of free Derry. Oh, this land was made for you and me. We're singing this land was made for you and me. Oh, this land was made for you and me.
Well, 18 bricks on the white road, will-ya, 18 bricks on the white road, down by the narrow water. For on that road there was a bomb, will-ya, 18 bricks didn't last for long, down by the narrow water. There were 9 murders, given the canteen. There were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. And the sergeant said, fuck it, they kicked the bucket. The day the murders came into the canteen. Well, Lord Mountbatten had a boat, will-ya, Lord Mountbatten had a boat down by the Sligo waters. For on that boat there was a bomb, will-ya, Lord Mountbatten didn't last for long down by the Sligo waters. There were 9 murders came in the canteen.
There were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. The soldiers said bucket, they kicked the bucket. They hear the murders came in the canteen. Well, 18 Brits were blue to bits. Wee-ya, wee-ya, wee-ya. 18 Brits were blue to bits. Down by the narrow water. Far on that road there was a bomb. Wee-ya, wee-ya, wee-ya. 18 Brits didn't last for long. Down by the narrow water. There were 9 murders came in the canteen. Were 9 policemen, nowhere to be seen. The soldiers said bucket, they kicked the bucket. They the murders came in the canteen. The day 9 murders came in the canteen.
There we go, the bold Damien Quinn there for you with 18 Brits. It is Rebel Sunday, folks. We are off Facebook, so we can get away with that's our normal wee tune there we'll play once we're off Facebook. So, folks, talking of Facebook, I was just browsing through there now with that song was playing. I had to say, I'm absolutely disgusted with this scene. So, he's obviously, if any are over in North Belfast, you'll know the North Belfast News is all part of the Belfast media groups. You have the Andersontown News, North Belfast News, South Belfast News, obviously, Martin and Muller. Probably still Chief Buck Cat of a whole lot of them. So the page themselves, the North Belfast News, are basically advertising for a money lender. There's cash loans available at competitive rates, and basically this Firth Finance. And like, I'm just looking through it there, 481% APR. What the hell? Like 481% APR, and this is they're basically advertising this here on the North Belfast News, their own Facebook page. What the hell, like? This is just an absolute disgrace. And I say the comments flying through here now. They've only put it on 5 minutes ago, and there's loads of comments to say they'll be getting a few complaints for that. But honestly, you should be absolutely disgusted with yourselves by putting an ad out for a money lender. And it's not somebody that's posted to their page. It's actually the North Belfast News themselves that are doing this. So disgusted, absolutely disgusted. Right. Somebody Ciara Griffin asked for this one. So Ciara was looking Beaver Snatcher's away, so Beaver's away to get his second COVID jab. So good luck, Beaver. Hope you're feeling well tomorrow. I know I was absolutely down for my first one. I think I'm getting the second one done in June sometime. Beaver in your bum in bum UK. I don't know. Disgrace definitely is Celine, just saying there, rip off. Like 481 APR, and that's the North Belfast News themselves advertising it there. Cash loans available at competitive rates, in a place when people are absolutely on their knees and they're advertising for these bloody scumbag money lenders. That's absolutely craziness. Absolutely craziness. Right, so yeah, Ciara Griffin was looking for this one. Here we go. This is what is it actually? Yeah, she was looking Wally and Danny from Glasnevin. So yep, Glasnevin, they're going to be playing, of course, at the big Rossenbury gig. That's actually a name that Kieran Davenport came up with. So we did some fair play, Kieran, bit of crack. Yeah, they're going to be over both gigs here, not next month or not next week, the week after, 22nd and 23rd up in Clonturk Hall, just to say Arbo, folks. Really looking forward to it. So here we go. Here, this one's spicy for you. This is Glasnevin with Wally and Dolly, and this song's actually on my CD, folks, the Rebs for Hope album. So if you want to get a copy, they're still good for you, you can buy. Absolutely love this version of this song. Cracking.
Try to sing some songs of glory, sing some songs of peace. But in the end, it's a single story. They're both too hard to read. The
People tell me they're sick and they're tired of seeing this place in town. But I say, take the blindfolds off you hypocrites and help us get our figure out. And please say there's a soul. Why within there he had to go. The reasons maybe came. They can down their lives for us here at the end. 70 shots between each body knots. What of those bullets been? I'm up for every trigger you pulled that morning. A volunteer with a list for fight the house. You lit him lying there. The priest was turned away. So that's another step forward for those SAS bastards will never forget the day. And please send it so while within there he had to go. The reasons very clear. And they can now their lives for us here at the end. The funerals run to prove their worthiness. Thousands from the roots. Whilst the postal boys hovered helplessly overhead, the rock came as a sword. The empty tin magazines over its coffin as defiantly the crowd was still. So as another day turns, but it comes to be out again, 'cause Willie and Danny hop around. And please say there's a soul. While within Danny had to go, the reasons may be clear. And they can now their lives for us here at the end. Please say there's a soul. While within Daddy had to go, the reasons may be clear. And they can now their lives for here at the end. Please say there's a soul.
There's a uniform that's hanging in what's known as Father's room. A uniform so simple in its style. It's got no braid of gold or silk, no hat with feather plume. Yet me mother has preserved it all the while. One day she made me try it on, a wish of mine for years. In memory of your father, dear, she said. And when I put the sambra on, she was smiling through her tears as she placed the broad black brimmer on me head.
It's just a broad black brimmer, ribbons frayed and torn by the careless whisk of many's a mountain breeze. An old trench coat that's all battle stained and worn, and breeches almost threadbare at the knees. A Sam Brown belt with a buckle big and strong, a holster that's been empty many's a day. But not for long. But when men claim Ireland's freedom, the one should choose to lead them will wear the broad black brimmer of the IRA.
It was the uniform been worn by me father long ago, when he reached me mother's homestead on the run. It was the uniform been worn in that little church below, and our Father Mackey blessed the pair as one. After truce and treaty and the parting of the ways, he wore it when he marched out with the rest
and the best.
And when they bore his body down that rugged head of braes, they placed the broad black brimmer on his breast.
It's just a broad black brimmer, ribbons frayed and torn by the careless whisk of many's amount of breeze. An old trench coat that's all battle stained and worn, and breeches almost wet bare at the knees. A Sam Brown belt with a buckle big and strong, and a holster that's been empty many's a day.
But not for long.
But when then came Ireland's freedom, the one should choose to lead him will wear the broad black brimmer of the IRA.
There's a uniform that's hanging in what's known as Father's room, a uniform so simple in its style. It's got no braid of gold or silk, no hat with feather plume, yet me mother has preserved it all the while. One day she made me try it on, a wish of mine for years, in memory of your father dear, she said. And when I put the sambrel on, she was smiling through her tears as she placed the broad black brimmer on me head.
It's just a broad black brimmer, ribbons frayed and torn by the careless whisk of many's amount of breeze. An old trench coat that's so battle stained and worn, and breeches almost wet bare at the knees. A Sam Brown belt with a buckle big and strong, and a holster that's been empty many's a day.
But not for long.
But when then came Ireland's freedom, the one should choose to lead him and wear the broad black brimmer of the IRA.
There's the old tones there for you, the broad black brimmer. I think it was Stevie asked that one on the YouTube feed, so there you go. Right, what do I have here? I'm just actually looking, so I'll just jump back into the YouTube feed here, 2 seconds folks. Derek Delaney says, Rogue, to please play Building a Wall by the Wicks for myself, Val, and pull up earlier of shit, mate. I forgot all about it. But listen, I'm actually looking there. Do you know what album that there's on? Do you, Derek? I'm looking there. I cannot find it. I'm looking at it on Spotify now, and I cannot see the Wicks Building a Wall. So I'll have a look in the other 2 albums and see if it's in there. But up to now, I cannot see it. So we're going to do a wee tune here next, folks. I'm sure if any of you listen to you'll be listening to the live Facebook feeds all weekend. You'll know if you hear the guy Bobby Fields. Bobby is usually on like Friday, Saturday and Sunday. He'd be on pretty late at night. So he was in the studio with her himself with Styx Doherty. So Styx done the album with he done Marty McGuinness's album, he done Liam McDonald's new album. So Bobby Fields has been in as well recording his new album. So there's about 4 of his own original songs on this album. So I actually need to get the name of it first. I'll find out. But Styx sent me the whole album there. So obviously the weekend, folks, of the Lockall Ambush, we're going to do this song here. So this is none of the songs from Bobby's album I'm playing, folks, at all on anywhere. So this is a bit of a exclusive today. So this is a track called Jared O'Callaghan. Of course, Jared, one of the volunteers who was killed at Lockall. So this is Bobby Fields' original song, Jared O'Callaghan, from his brand new album. I'll have to actually look and see what the album's called. But yeah, this is from it. So folks, hope you enjoy this one.
For you and me, that our country might be free. Long live the revolution. Long live the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution. For you might kill a man with a rifle in his hand, but you'll never ever kill a revolution. Tullymore is place of birth, a free Irishman he walked the earth. Not for him the easy way, a soldier of the IRA. Long live the revolution. Long live the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution. For you might kill a man with a rifle in his hand, but you'll never ever kill the revolution. Well, Jared his comrades by his side. For their defiance at the call, said you cannot kill us all. Long live the revolution. Long live the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution. For you might kill a man with a rifle in his hand, but you'll never ever kill the revolution. Gerald O'Callaghan and Paddy Kelly, Jim Lyne and Tony Gormley, Declan Northers and Seamus Donnelly, Eugene Kelly and Porrig McCurry. Oh, long live the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution. For you might kill a man with a rifle in his hand, but you'll never ever kill the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution. Oh, long live the revolution.
There we go. Yep, that was Bobby Fields there, folks, with Gerard O'Callaghan. Of course, Gerard, one of the volunteers that was killed at the Lockall ambush there 34 years ago, or yesterday, so it was. So, yep, brilliant, Bobby. Looking forward to getting a listen to the rest of that album there. I have it downloaded now, so I'm going to be listening to it. So, not so great news for me, folks, but maybe great news for the rest of you. I've just seen a post there now on the Hills Donegal Celtic Supporters Festival page. Karen Bell, who's Mickey's daughter, one of the organisers, just says, just a quick update. We're nearly certain that the festival will be going ahead this year. So the wristbands will be going on sale in late June, early July. It will be online sales only and the weekend wristbands only. So that means, folks, all the wristbands will be going on sale only online pre the festival. Normally before, you would have went down and bought your wristbands at the festival, but this year they're going ahead and selling them all before the festival starts. There's only weekend wristbands, so you can't say, can I buy a wristband for the month, for the Friday or the Saturday, the Sunday. It's only, if you want to go, it's only weekend wristbands. And out there, it's just like a dagger right through my heart there. So it has. I was almost half hoping that it was going to be scrubbed this year, so I was, but probably selfishly, because Laura is due in September. Of course, the festival is always at the end of September. So whether I will get this year or not, I don't think I will. It's I'm absolutely hasn't been on last year, and I was really looking forward to getting it on. I think this year is probably going to be one of the best festivals yet, and I might just sit and have a wee cry now once I'll do this next song. So I'm just, that's really annoyed me. So I was saying that, I was hoping, I was just waiting that they weren't going to upload and say that it wasn't going to be on, but it is. Right, so listen, folks, we'll have another half an hour or so to go for you here. Right, so we're going to give away the last Clover CD. So here we go. So unless you all want to take Stevie's advice and don't answer and just let Marty win it, but that wouldn't be very fair or the democratic, would it? So here we go. So listen, right, we're going to do this one. So here we go. This is the very last question with the last CD, the last Clover CD. So I want the correct spelling, no shorthand, nothing like that there, right? So Clover, I've recently just got a new band member. She was on the show about a month ago. What is her name? So what is the name of Clover's newest band member? I need her full name. So here we go. What is Clover's latest band member? There we go. John Boy McElhenney is the winner. Quiva Maher. Marty, you were about 5 seconds too late, so you were. So John Boy, well done. There you go. John Boy McElhenney is the winner of the last Clover CD. And Marty is probably, he's crying into his roast dinner right now, so he is. And Hugh, that's wrong spelt. It's and yeah, I want the full name. So I go, Quiva Maher is the winner, so that's Clover's newest member, so John Boy McElhenney. John Boy, just do me a favour, could you, nobody answer, it's too late now, Stevie. We got a winner, so yep, John Boy, just send me through your name, address, or postage details, will you? It didn't come up first on the list, Marty, I'm looking at it now, so your name is behind, your name's down below, John Boy, so it is, I'm looking at it now. So don't be coming off that there, fuck's sake. Yes, so PI as well. If you can send me through your name and address on Facebook somewhere. Derek Delaney says, Martin, I will buy it for you for December. Right, so here we go. What are we going to do next? What do I have lined up here next? I don't even know. Yes, we're going to do a tune from another good Lurgan man who bought a CD out there a while ago. Bo Lochran. Okay, I was only joking. I'm not bothered. I've already ordered the album, for God's sake. We'll do. We're happy as. Right, so we're going to do this is Bo Lochran's new album, The Skull Resizings, cracking CD, and this is what is it? Oh, could be a sing along song this time, number 9, and The Streets in New York's good row. Call in VAR. David Mack, you haven't commented all day, and I come in and start saying now. He's wearing his dinner. Give him a freebie. Alright, here we go. So you all sing along to this one. This is a brilliant tune. Probably originally recorded, made famous for the Wolf Tones. And this is The Streets of New York, folks, on Rebel Sundays. And we're down to the last 20, because I said I was going to go maybe over after 5, but I have to finish at 5, folks. I've had my instructions, so I have to finish at 5. So we've 25 minutes left. So well done there to John Boy. Marty, you're well too late, you are. Oh, you see now. Hold on a second now. Wait a minute. Right. Right, you see. This is the second time this has happened today, so it has, right? But I'm going by my stream, right? On, so it pains me to say this here, right? But Marty is the winner. So I'm just looking now. I've got a picture sent to me. So he has, because he's obviously taking this here pretty bad. So he is. So listen. And Marty was. He did get the answer in before John Boy. So he did. So there you go, John Boy. I'm very sorry, mate. On my stream here. See, there's Celine saying on her stream John Boy is first, but it's looking here. You see, it's busy down the. See. This is the thing, right? Well, I can only go by what my stream and the stream I'm looking at, and then see it happened on Facebook earlier on. So, and then see when somebody sends you, but look, there's my picture. I was ahead of him, so I was ahead of her, whatever. But I don't know what I'm going to do now. See, it's like Marty's made a pretty cram match of this here. So listen, Marty's stream counts. So listen, on going by photographic evidence that's just been sent, I'm only going by my stream here, but it is a wee bit nice. People get very angry over this here. See us do. But I'm going to go on the David Max says, Ro, go back comments. I posted a message about a scam, mate. Give them. Well, here I don't have any CDs, so if Clover want to give them one each, they can. John Boy shouldn't have answered. Hold on a second. Oh, pardon me. Oh, jeez, that was very unprofessional there of myself, there, shouldn't it have been? But listen, going by now, listen, I've actually there and I've seen. I just had another 2 pictures sent through to me, so I have, and on the other 2 pictures, Marty is first, ahead of John Boy. See, there's Claire as well saying John Boy is first on mine. So, listen, this is yes, finally. Right, no one will do. Right, because I'm going to think about this here. What I'm going to do. So I'm going to play another song. Let me think about what I'm going to do, because I don't think it's really fair. Because over this here, when I'm just going by the stream. Have I won or not? I'll let you know in a wee second, Marty. So here's a bit of Bo Lochran.
I was 18 years old when I went down to Dublin with a fistful of money and a cartload of dreams. Take your time, said me father, stop rushing like hell, and remember all's not what it seems to be. For there's fellas would cut you for the coat on your back, or the what's that you got from your mother. So take care, me own buckle, and mind yourself well. Will you give this wee note to me brother? At the time Uncle Benji was a policeman in Brooklyn, and me father, the youngest, looked after the farm. Then telephone call from America to send the lad over. The old fella said sure it wouldn't do any harm. For I spent my life working this dirty old ground for a few pints of porter and the smell of a pound. And sure maybe there's something you learn or you'll see. You can bring it back home, take it easy and free. So I landed at Kennedy and a big yellow taxi carried me and me bags through the streets and the rain. Well, me poor heart was stomping all around with excitement, and I hardly even heard what the driver was saying. We came in the sharp hard ways to the flatlands in Brooklyn, to me uncle's apartment on the East 53rd. I was feeling so happy, I was humming a song, and I sang "You're as free as a bird." Well, a short in the story, what I found out the day was that Danji got shot down in an uptown parade. And while I was flying my way to New York, poor Benji was lying in a cold city morgue. So I phoned up the old fella, told him the news. I could tell he could hardly stand up in his shoes. And he wept as he told me, go ahead with the plan, and not to forget, be a proud Irishman. So I went down to Nolly's beside Foreign Row, and I started to learn about lifting the load. But the heaviest thing that I carried that year was the bittersweet thoughts of my hometown so dear. I went home that December 'cause the old fella died. Had to borrow the money from a fund aside, and all the bright flowers and brass couldn't hide the poor wasted face of me father. I sold up the old farmyard for what it was worth, and into my bag stuck a handful of earth. Then I boarded a train and I caught me a plane, and I found myself back in the US again. It's been 22 years since I set foot in Dublin. The kids know to use the correct knife and fork, but I'll never forget the green grass and the rivers as I keep lying holler in the streets of New York. Na 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 na.
There we go. So the Bo Loughlin here for you with the streets of New York. So right, folks. So listen, what I'm going to do, right, is I'll tell you this now. See any more, to stop any more shite. I am the referee, right? That's what I'm going to say. So for today only, I'm going to let Marty win, right? Marty won because I've had a few photographs sent to me where Marty's name was first. But from now on, this is the way it goes, right? And this goes for Facebook, this Facebook stream, and the YouTube stream, right? So we're going to go by my stream, nobody else's. So whoever is first on my stream is going to be the winner. Whoever wins any prizes are given away, okay? So that's the way it's going to be. So Marty, you can gloat all you want now. She's fair play to John for accepting defeat graciously. So Marty, you'll have to send me, Marty, send me your address, will you, and stuff, because I have to send it to the boys in Clover so they can post the CD out to you. And hopefully they'll put a big scrape down it and you won't be able to play it. So don't. So there you go, Marty. Shove it up your hole. And I hope we stop you crying today. So I believe pity, I believe poor woman laying down there, for God's sake, listening to you all day. Pretty grumpy old man. James McLeave says, if you're a top fan, there's delay with your post, but it goes in the timeline as posted after delay. Well, I don't know, listen, but that's what we're going to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to go by my stream. So on Facebook and YouTube, whoever is the winner, or whoever is going to be the first answer on my stream is going to be the winner. That's the way it's going to go. I see John Boy McElhenney says, summer holiday to Bundoran sorted, Christmas night out sorted this year. Listen, you better stop saying about going to Bundoran for the Celtic Festival, because Quite radio, you're exactly, I'm the boss, and when I say it goes, right, so enough your lip, all that is. Right, so I say from one Lurgan man there, Bo Loughlin, to another Lurgan man who's just released a CD there a while ago. So this is Marty McGuinness, of course, from Twice Daily Rebel Band, and we're going to do this here song. His new album is called Raised on Songs and Stories. Cracking song this here. I suppose obviously it's a good song to play this week with the Hunger Strikes, the anniversary starting on the 5th of May there with Bobby Sands. So this is the song from Marcella from Marty McGuinness on the Rebel Sundays, folks. We'll have another 15 minutes left to go for you before we'll have to wrap her up for another week. These 4 hours have flew through, so they have.
Quite so long ago, from the last time that I saw you, belated funny and memories grow. Try to break you in a living hell, but they couldn't find a way. But so they killed you in a cage block cell and hoped it all would turn away. But you dare to prove them wrong, and in death you tore away the chains that the world hear freedom song. In all the heartache and pain lingers on. We're still here. Oh, it's so long since you've gone. We're stronger now. You showed us how. Our freedom's fighting can be won. I wish there was an easy road to choose to bring this heartache to an end. But you're to lose. I've seen it time and time again. If you could stand by me like yesterday, I'll find the strength to carry on. So let your spirit shine along the way, and our day will surely come. It's all an heartache and pain lingers on. We're still here. Oh, it's so long since you've gone. We're stronger now.
can we one of freedom's flight, can we one? Well, if we all stand as one.
There we go, folks. We're gonna got 2 more songs here for you. I'm about to shoot on. I do have to finish at 5 o'clock today. 4 hours is flew in, but I've things to do here before I go and pick my man up. So please don't be wrong with me. I'm trying to make me feel bad, you know. Like I'm sure there's another Gary Lawler's live on at 6 ways, and a few other tunes or streams are on, so they'll keep you all occupied. So we're going to do 2 more songs, folks. That's going to be us wrapping up for the day. So all is thank you very much for everyone who's bought a few tickets for the big gathering, folks. Still a good few there, just under half the tickets left, so still a good few tickets available if anyone's want to go. And also thanks for everyone who's left a wee tip or donation today. If you still want to, you can. There's a wee link there. Just it's pinned on the comments on YouTube. Or just PayPal.me/DJ Rose Show, or just scan the wee QR code here at the front, folks. James McCleave there says the Bundoran Festival is in September. Yes, it is, mate. I know it is, for God's sake, and I'm gutted because Laura is due on the 5th of September. So at the minute I'm being told I don't even think about going to that festival. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'd say our hormones might change to the worst that week. So if I end up going to Bundoran, I don't know what's going to happen. We'll maybe get divorced or have no house to come back to. So listen, last 2 songs. Here we go. This is Krista Coyle from her album From the Streets of Free Die, a brilliant tune written by Bobby Sands, of course, with Bobby. 40th anniversary, folks, of Bobby's death there this past Wednesday. Here we go. So this is Back Home in Derry on Rebel Sundays, folks. The last 2 tunes. Here we go.
Australia bound if we didn't all drown, and the marks of our fetters we carry. In the rusty iron chain we sighed for wings, our good women we left in sorrow. As the mainsails unfurled and the curses we hurled on the English and thought of tomorrow. Down below decks they were lying, and old Tordy scream woken out of a dream by a vision of old Robert dying. And the sunburn is cruel as we dished out the gruel. Dan O'Connor is down with the fever. 60 rebels today bound for Botany Bay. How many will reach the receiver? Danced like a moth in the firelight. White horses rode high as that devil passed by, taking souls to Hades by twilight. 5 weeks out at sea, we were now 43. Our comrades we buried each morning, and in our own slime we are lost in the time. Endless night without dawning. Demons land
for man, and to live out his whole life in slavery. Where the climate is raw and that gun makes the law, neither wind nor rain care for bravery. 20 years have gone by and I've ended my bond. My comrade's ghost walked beside me, and a rebel I came and I die the same. On the cold winter's night you'll find me.
Going the Krista there, back home in Derry. Folks, thanks for all the lovely comments today. Really means a lot. It does, honestly. So you'll be glad to know next week. There's no guest. Well, there may be a guest next week, but if it is, it's only maybe on for 5 or 10 minutes. It's not going to be a mad guest next week. So just mostly myself, 4 hours, just the tunes next week. So folks, we're going to wrap her out with one more song from Clover's brand new album. And this one, it's probably not a song as such, but it's probably my favourite part of the whole album. It's absolutely fantastic, so it is. So it's called Remembering the 10, and it's like calling the Rule of Honour of the Hunger Strikes. Peter, I think, is doing the whistle. Obviously, he's talking as well. So, folks, yes, if you haven't got a wristband yet, get on the website and buy one. I don't want people missing out for the big gig in December. So I will see you all next Sunday, folks, again, 1 o'clock to 5. I'll see you all then. So to finish up today, this is Clover from their brand new album, No Criminal in Me, and this is Remembering the 10, folks, and I'll see you all next Sunday. Thank you very much. Cheers.
He's a political prisoner! We're all political prisoners! Together! You!
40 years ago, on March 1st, 1981, in the H-blocks of Longkesh Prison, Bobby Sands, commanding officer of IRA prisoners, refused food. And so began a new hunger strike on which 10 incredibly brave and idealistic sons of Ireland would give the ultimate sacrifice, their lives. Bobby Sands, MP, Irish Republican Army, aged 27, died on May 5th, 1981, after 66 days without food. Francis Hughes, Irish Republican Army, aged 25, died on May 12th, 1981, after 59 days without food. Raymond McCreesh, Irish Republican Army, aged 24, died on May 21st, 1981, after 61 days without food. Patsy O'Hara, Irish National Liberation Army, aged 23, died on May 21st, 1981, after 61 days without food. Joe MacDonald, Irish Republican Army, aged 30, died on July 8, 1981, after 61 days without food. Martin Herson, Irish Republican Army, aged 29, died on July 13, 1981, after 46 days without food. Kevin Lynch, Irish National Liberation Army, aged 25, died on August 1st, 1981, after 71 days without food. Kieran Doherty, TD, Irish Republican Army, and Chuck the Dáil, aged 25, died on August 2nd, 1981, after 73 days without food. Thomas McElwee, Irish Republican Army, aged 23, died on August 8, 1981, after 62 days without food. Michael Devine, Irish National Liberation Army, aged 27, died on August 20th, 1981. After 60 days without food.
Safi alligator Winds are slow Her tender rannikum They fudge face hair Shantir a shinshir pasta Ni akbar pantiran not the time And dots ein sabar well They can kill on was no sill They gone their scrape They labog now be lit Shall it carry around the vein Thanks very much, good night, God bless you all. Check you out.
You've been listening to Rebel podcast of Rory Carson. To listen to this and past episodes again, and to also check out future episodes, keep an eye on our official SoundCloud page. We're also available on all social media outlets. Just search Rebel podcast. Bhí si bh géisteach an sin leis an fád cruúlaí Rebel le Rory McCarson. Le héisteach le seo agus hir hagran a ríis, agus na hagran atá le teach, caisúil ar siúifical sugin ar SoundCloud, agus táid ar fáil ar gach cinneal ardan ar na main thuisiilta. Ní mór dit ach fád cruúlaí Rebel a curda.